with difficulties, but we are live here in Houston, Texas. S.O.W. We are live. Someone can send out the link. Let brothers and sisters across the four corners of the earth know that we are live here in Houston. Yeah, I can't see nothing because this phone is like just a paperweight. But yeah, okay. Thank you guys for joining us for Shabbat class. We're gonna do as we do always and start with the morning prayers. How do we look online?
Good.
Anyone check?
Looking good.
Everything's looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
We're in business. We are in business. Just want to go through and shake everyone's hands now.
Like, right. Right. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming.
And then I want to do the Oprah thing. Check under your seats.
Right.
Everybody got $10,000 and a new car. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
Damn, they're gonna flip that,
right?
Look at these Israelites. Flip that.
Hey,
trying to screw it.
Hey, if I don't like that, I'd surprise y'all. I would. Like, look, check under your seat.
What
Just have a fleet of cars, pick your color.
No, what did they say yesterday? Will Smith said after the $1 million, he's not happy with money anymore.
Right. I want to know what that feel like. I want to not be happy with what's right. Come on now.
Hilarious.
I want to give out $1 million to everybody so we can all feel that.
Like, oh man.
God. Again, yeah. So we're gonna start with the opening prayers. Again, thank y'all for joining us online. If you want any upcoming events or if you want to give any alms or offerings, that's always needed for all the schools. Check all the information is in the description link.
Yeah.
You can click that and you can see where you need to send whatever you would like to send. All right. So we're gonna get started with these morning prayers.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I am ready.
Barakatay Hawa.
Barakatay Hawa.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa
Hawa.
Nathalanawa. A war. Zayawam. The water. Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us like this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain through the scriptures of the Most High. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, let your light so shine before men, so they can see your good works and glorify your Father, which is in heaven.
Done. Barakatay Hawa.
Barakatay Hawa.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa. Nathalanawa. Raya. Nakaka. The water. Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor. You got it, all right.
Huh? Oh. All right.
Almadim upon you all, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Rakatay Hawa.
Rakatay Hawa.
Bashem Yavashad.
Bashem Yavashad.
Hawa.
Hawa.
Nathalanao.
Nathalanao.
Hashabah.
Hashabah.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks. So be it.
Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Anesha.
Anesha.
Ayam Yum Ya.
Ayam Ya.
Ahahari.
Ahahari.
Naaya.
Naaya.
Yabawa.
Yabawa.
Isaiah.
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 Yabawa.
Yabawa.
Mayahawa.
Yabawa.
Aisha.
Shaisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Rataza.
Rataza.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan. Lama what?
Lama what?
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasha Wamar.
Shasha Wamar.
Yasha Allah.
Yasha Allah.
Yehowa. Samaria.
Samaria.
Yehowa.
Tazalia.
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 Ow. Yum Yum Yad.
Yum Yum
Yad.
Yad.
Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawum.
Bayawum.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yehowa.
Yehowa.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Bako Rai.
Bako Rai.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Nepashia.
Nepashia.
Yehowa.
Yehowa.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawaaya.
Wawaaya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai. I would love.
I would love.
Aman.
Aman. Psalms 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Bashem Yavashad.
Bashem Yavashad.
Shemaya Shala.
Shemaya.
Yehowa Allah Noah.
Yahweh Noah.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh.
Shemaya Shala.
Shemaya Shala.
Yehowa Allah Noah.
Yahweh Noah.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh.
Shemaya Shala.
Shemaya brother.
Yehowa Allah Noah.
Yahweh Noah.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh. Hear Israel. Yahweh outpower. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Tabashamayim.
Tabashamayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Ayah.
Ayah.
Shamka.
Shemka.
Yehowa.
Yahweh.
Malak with God.
Malak with God.
Baba'a.
Baba'a.
Artazaka.
Artazaka.
Ayah.
Ayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba Rataza.
Ratasa.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Ayah.
Ayah.
Bashamayim.
Shemaya.
Latananao.
No.
Latham.
No.
Ko.
Come.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalak now.
Wasalak. No.
Kabawat now.
Number one. No.
Kasalak now.
Kasalak. No.
Kabawat you know.
Number one. You know.
Wala'a.
Allah.
Tabianawa.
You know.
Banasai one.
Understand what?
A bow.
Oh.
Hawashai now.
I was trying to
Mayan.
Maya.
Right. Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Ka.
Amalakwa.
Amalakwa.
Wa Allah.
Allah.
Wa Tapara.
Wa.
La I will love you.
Wa.
Aman.
Amen. This is the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. Amen.
Ha Aishara.
Aishara.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
La'a.
Yahya.
Yahya.
Laka. Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Ahorim. Al Banya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a.
La'a.
The Aisha.
Aisha.
Laka. The Saul. Wala'a. The Ibadum. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. La'a. Dalikwak. Shum. Yahweh. Bashawa. Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh, thy power, in vain. Zakar. Hayawam. Hashabah. Lakwidashwa. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Kaba. Abaka. Wa. Amaka. Honor thy father and thy mother. La'a. The Ratazap. Thou shalt not murder. La'a. Dana'a. Thou shalt not commit adultery. La'a. Tagana. Thou shalt not steal. La'a. Ta'ina. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a.
La'a.
Takamad.
Takamad.
Go.
Go.
Ashara.
Ashura.
Lara'aika.
Alright.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Bahas Shamyamashad.
But give me a God.
The water.
The one.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Amat.
Yeshadin, which means be seated. Ah.
I meant to do 3 days. Okay, ain't gonna hit. Yeah. No, you gonna hit. That's what we do. That's what we do. For the Lord. Oh, nah. Who's your papa?
Right here.
Who is it? Shalom, priest. Shalom. Yeah, that's stuff. Yeah. I've heard when people been breathing on it, just stay up.
Let's get up the first reader.
Okay.
Oh, this guy that was just right here. Uh-huh.
Wow. Abishai, Shabbat Shaw, Yahawda, Bun Yasharala.
Abishai, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bun Yashala. Men of Israel, I'm Adam. Barak.
Yahawba Shemiah Shabarakathum.
Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh, Shem, Barak.
Okay. Get this party started.
All right.
Yay. Yay. Yay.
All right. So recap. Y'all know. I like recaps. Maybe that's from watching a lot of series, a lot of animes. They like recap the previous episode. So what happened? What did we last read? We were in Exodus, right? The last couple of chapters of Exodus. And then we did, or the last chapter of Exodus, and then we did the first 2 chapters of Leviticus, right? And what did we go over?
The last chapter of Exodus and transition into Leviticus was, especially with the previous chapters before the last chapter, was the commission that was given to the Israelites to construct everything, the garments, the temple, all that. And then it was time to set it up. It was time for the priest to take office. It was time for everything to be set in motion. And then now it was going to start going into the laws. After all that was constructed, we started going into the law, like the offering, sacrifices.
Gone.
And then last week also, we went over, as it was taught to us and brought out to us, that the spiritual significance of the Ark of the Covenant and how that correlated with Yahweh Shai from the bread, the law, the water, and so on and so forth. Right? It's a physical representation of what now 2026, 2,000 years before Christ being here. Right? And we hit on the part of, and I brought this out a few times. Before the truth, I would just read through these chapters, not fully understanding the technical details of the importance of giving an unwilling mind, the importance of following orders and following instructions. Even how, as we were going over the Ark of the Covenant, how it was a representation with the mercy seat that the Most High was there with us, but how we just thought of it as a good luck charm.
Right.
Right. Versus, especially because even at that time, it was the order and the commandment for the Most High to Israel that the priests carry it, those that were commissioned to carry it, that
the certain tribe and certain family of the tribes,
that the certain again it was commissioned that go before us on any venture. But
you like killed my pop quiz questions.
Oh, my bad.
You answered all of them, and so I was like, okay, I can't ask everybody now. But there's still one question, one pop quiz question. So we'll call it the bonus question.
The bonus question.
The bonus question that I'm gonna ask to everyone. Y'all online. You guys weren't here, so you didn't catch all the things that he went over that we went over here in Houston. But you guys can answer the bonus question. All right. So this is the bonus question. Y'all ready?
Yeah. I don't know if you're gonna have.
Oh, y'all know the answer. I wish I had buzzers at everybody's desk.
That'd be cool.
My brain be so animated at times. Okay, so what is a meat offering? Sis in the back.
It's made of fine flour and oil.
There it is. On point. Give her a round of applause. Give that sister extra snack. Sort of snack. Hey. Any one item out of the snack case on me. Okay, so good. So went through all that, and now we're starting on chapter 3 of Leviticus.
Okay. Move that over a little bit.
The north.
Oh yeah. Either towards you. This way or yeah. So yeah. No, look. You gotta bring it over.
Bless you, man.
Water. Double manure. Okay. Well, anybody got any questions? We start.
The meat offering spelled, is it same way you spell meat? MEAT offering?
It is.
Okay.
It is.
That's why it gets confusing because people think that it's actually flesh.
Right.
Right.
You're supposed to bring some pork up.
Well, lamb.
What?
That's messed up. That's great. It's just slab of ribs.
That's that picture that I put in the brother's chat this morning. It's like Gabar's face. Yeah, Janet.
Yeah. This on the meat offering. That really has nothing to do with it, but back in the day in the valley, there was somebody that was called the Fajita Bandit because he would run into the meat market and just just run off with slabs of fajita.
The fajita bandit.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Hide your kids and hide your wives.
And the fajita.
The meat bandit is out.
Yeah.
Yep. Still in fajita.
I can see that nowadays. It's expensive.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's expensive.
Hold you up at gunpoint, say, give me all the fajitas.
Bruh.
just-
3 pounds cost $60.
yeah, 3 pounds of what?
Fajita meat.
What?
That can't be right.
Steak. Yeah,
There's
3
13.
pounds?
It's $13 and something. Then 14 with the tax to go up to 14.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Higher than oxtail.
Yeah.
And then when you go to the meat market, you ask for 3 pounds, but they purposely put 4.5 or something. They're like, is this what? ¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? I'm like, well, yeah, bro, come on. Okay. Buen día.
But, yeah, have a good day. All right. Well, let's get started. Let's get started. Where are we at?
Leviticus chapter 3 and verse 1. Right. Real quick, in Leviticus chapter 1, what did we go over?
The burnt offering.
The what?
Burnt offering.
Right. We went over the burnt offering. So if y'all were paying attention, and hopefully everybody online was paying attention. Last week, when Don was going over it. Leviticus chapter 1 is dealing strictly with the burnt offering. Right, but it's giving you the different categories of animals that when you use this, when you use an ox for a burnt offering, this is what you do. When you use a ram or a sheep for the burnt offering, this is what you do. Right, when you use what you can use a ram, ox, sheep, what else? Goat, right? What else? So ram, ox, sheep, goat, lamb. Yeah, I mean definitely. The same thing as the sheep, the turtle dove.
The dove, right?
Right. It tells you it tells you what to do when you flay the animal.
Right.
Tells you what to put where, what to burn, and things like that. So that's important.
Right.
So this is the thing. Leviticus chapter 1 is all about the burnt offering. Leviticus chapter 2 is all about what? Meat offering or grain offerings. Right? Because it even goes into in chapter 2, if I'm not mistaken, it talks about the green ears of corn. Right? How you deal with that, how you roast it at the fire, you mill it out, right? And you deal with it that way. So then it goes in, but it also has a subcategory of grain offering first fruits. Right? So it's kind of it's trying to cover it's categorizing it because this is what the Mosaic law does. It categorizes the law for us. Right. For the most part. You see he's going through categories. Burnt offering, meat offering. Chapter 3 is going to go into what offering? Peace offering. Peace offering. Right? I believe chapter 4 is going to go into sin offering. So if you wanted to know what a peace offering is, Leviticus chapter 3. Right. If you want to know what a sin offering and the differences, right. Leviticus chapter 4. Chapter 5 is going to go into also sin offerings. Right. You see that? So got 2 chapters for sin offerings. Bam.
More than 2.
Chapter 6 also? Probably.
Yep.
Yep. Yep, chapter 6. Right, committing sins unknowingly. Right, so we're gonna get there. So just a pregame of what the chapters is gonna go into. That way it's easy. You ain't gotta confuse it with something weird. Sin offering is a sin offering. Peace offering is a peace offering. But
what's the meat? Can you explain what the meat offering is?
The meat offering is just grain. Watch. Go to chapter 2 and verse 1. So the question is, what is a meat offering? Or just explain it.
Leviticus chapter 2, verse 1.
Go ahead.
And when any will offer a meat offering unto the Lord,
right,
his offering shall be of fine flour,
right,
and he shall pour oil upon it.
Go ahead.
And put frankincense thereon.
Right. So y'all forgot the frankincense part. Right. You could put frankincense thereon. Go ahead.
And he shall bring it to Aaron's sons, the priests, and he shall take thereout his handful of the flour thereof,
Mm-hmm.
and of the oil thereof,
Mm-hmm.
with all the frankincense thereof.
Mm-hmm.
And the priest shall burn the memorial of it upon the altar.
Right. Go ahead. So you would burn a handful of this flour, oil, and frankincense. You would grab a handful, put it in the fire, and burn it. Go ahead.
To be an offering made by fire,
Mm-hmm.
of a sweet savor unto the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And the remnant of the meat offering shall be Aaron's and his sons.
So then what's left over of the meat offering after the handful is removed and put in the fire, that goes to Aaron and his sons. Now remember, the meat offering is separate from the showbread. Okay? It's different. Showbread was showbread. Meat offering is what the people brought. Go ahead.
It is a thing most holy of the offering of the Lord made by fire.
Go ahead.
And if thou bring an oblation of a meat offering, baking in the oven,
Right.
it shall be unleavened cakes.
So you can bake it in the oven, unleavened cakes. Go ahead.
Of fine flour
Mm-hmm.
mingled with oil,
Mm-hmm.
or unleavened wafers,
Mm-hmm.
anointed with oil.
Go ahead.
And if thy oblation be a meat offering baking in a pan.
So you can bake it inside of a pan. You could bake it in the oven. So when you put flour and oil in the oven, what does that do? What does that make? Okay. Like a type of bread, right? Or like an unleavened cake. When you do it in a pan, what does that do? Like fried? Right. Issachar style, baby. Not bread. So it's something kingdom style. Yeah, fry bread.
Chalupa.
Yeah. Right. So you got different ways of being able to do this meat offering. Go ahead.
It shall be of fine flour, unleavened, mingled with oil.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt part it in pieces, and pour oil thereon. It is a meat offering.
Mm-hmm.
And if thy oblation be a meat offering baking in the frying pan.
So you have different ways to make it. You had a pan, you had a frying pan. So think about it. You can bake bread in the oven. You could, you know how y'all do that cornbread inside of the in the South, y'all do the cornbread in the pan.
Hot water cornbread. What it
Call it?
You got hot water cornbread, and then you got then you put it in the oven.
Right. But you know what but that's what I'm saying. You got the one that you can do in the pan.
Yeah.
In the stainless steel cast iron.
Yeah.
Thing.
Cast iron skillet.
Yeah, cast iron skillet. Right. And then you can just throw some flour oil inside of a frying pan and boom. So it's different ways, right? It's different ways that you could do it as long as it had those things that the flour, the oil, the frankincense, right? Because remember, I mean, I know a lot of y'all know frankincense is edible. It's just tree resin. I wouldn't really recommend the one that you get to burn because you do have different grades of frankincense, right? The way it's handled and processed, I wouldn't really eat this one. Maybe separate it with their feet. Anyway, they got it all over the floor. They stepping on it. Like if you see how frankincense and myrrh is processed, yeah, they got piles of it on the ground and they just walking through it barefoot.
Nasty.
Yep.
So like the AI Elamite videos, just having the whole foot.
On AI, that's real.
I seen some real ones, but I seen like
Just see some AI ones.
In there.
The dude's also inside the bucket. He just in there with the I watch these documentaries. They're called like How It's Made. Something like that. And they go into like frankincense, myrrh, how it's processed, the trees, the region of the world it comes from, and how it's processed, how they grade it. They got grade A to like grade F, the different sizes. So if it's powdery, that's like a grade F. They use that for like incense and burning. Grade A, they use that for also incense, but it costs more. And then you have a food grade where they handle it. They gotta handle it a little bit different. They can't rub that on the ground. You know, they can't just put that on the ground. They're collecting dust, right? So go ahead, read.
It shall be made of fine flour with oil.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt bring the meat offering that is made of these things unto the Lord.
Right. Go ahead.
And when it is presented unto the priest, he shall bring it unto the altar.
Right. So that's the meat offering in its whole. And then Leviticus 6 is going to go into the same thing. Oh. So it's going to just repeat. Right. When we get to Leviticus 6, it's going to say, this is the law of the meat offering. Well, so it's letting you know this is the law of how it's supposed to be carried out. There's a law. These are laws. Right. These are part of the laws. Right. So let's anything else before we go to chapter 3?
Wow.
With my sunroof closed. Is it about to rain?
Yeah, it's supposed to rain today.
Yeah.
Is my sunroof closed? It's an excellent question.
Supposed to rain today. Someone go check?
Elijah, yeah, I don't think I opened this. I might have. You don't be riding dirty.
I'm
You not be riding. You not be riding on the edge, living life in
In the
the
past?
extra slow lane. Oh, that cop was sitting there today.
Oh yeah, there was so many police out.
As soon as I pulled out, it was cops. All right, where we at? Let's get to it.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Leviticus chapter 3, verse number 1. And if his oblation be a sacrifice, a peace offering, if he offer it of the herd, whether it be a male or female, he shall offer it without blemish before the Lord. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering and kill it at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And Aaron's sons, the priests, shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar round about. And he shall offer the sacrifice of the peace offering, an offering made by fire unto the Lord. The fat that covered the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver, with the kidneys, it shall he take away. And Aaron's son shall burn it on the altar upon the burnt sacrifice, which is upon the wood that is on the fire. It is an offering made by fire of a sweet savor unto the Lord.
So even within certain offerings, you would have a burnt sacrifice within an offering, right? So if his oblation be a sacrifice of peace, so you would bring the peace offering, but then there's certain parts of the animal that would now be separated from the animal, and those would become a burnt offering. Do y'all understand? And the rest of the animal would serve as the peace offering. So the fat, the caul, right? Kidneys, right? The entrails, right? The inwards, right? All the fat, all that stuff will now go on the burnt offering. They would just burn, right? Because you're not eating that. You're not eating kidneys. You're not doing that. And then where else are you gonna put it? Remember, you're dealing with thousands of animals per day. Where else you gonna put it? Cleanse that. Burn it up by fire. Yeah, you can't bury it nowhere because then you're just gonna attract. You're gonna attract all the wilderness to you, right? There's not enough burial sites to bury that deep enough where animals can't smell that. So remember, the blood would be poured into the fire underneath the altar. The things that, brains, all that stuff burnt up. The rest of the animal, what are you doing with it? eat it. Yeah, it's a peace offering. You're giving that to the priest. They're gonna eat. Right. So, go ahead.
So,
Mhm.
so he added. So what is the first offering? You say he added a burnt offering to the
Well,
peace offering.
what I'm saying is the pieces of the animal that we didn't eat, like the inwards, the whole, like when you gut a cow, you got that whole stomach sack, and you got all of that stuff, right? You're not eating that. So what would they do with it? They would put it on the altar to just burn,
Okay.
and it would serve as a burnt offering. So it would go with the burnt offerings that are already burning. Remember, the burnt offerings never stopped. It always kept going. That fire for the burnt offering, it never stopped. There was always a burnt sacrifice going. So as long as there was sacrifices coming, there was always parts of the animal that we didn't deal with. Those always went as a burnt sacrifice. And then there were just animals that would go for the burnt sacrifice. So when you're coming and you're bringing your animal, you gotta say what it is. This is my sin offering. Boom, right? This is my burnt sacrifice, or this is a peace offering, right? But either way, regardless of what it was, what are you doing with those entrails? What you doing with this with the stomach and the liver and the what you doing with that?
Burning it up.
You burning it up. So it's going on the burnt offering side. There was a whole side. One side of the altar was for burnt offerings.
Right.
Yeah. So so there was always a burnt offering going. I believe that there's a scripture that says it. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick. But I mean, y'all understand that, right?
It wasn't like two separate fires. It was
One big. Imagine this podium.
Yeah.
Imagine this podium. Imagine, boom, this half of the podium, burnt offerings. That half is the the offerings. Right.
What do you call like those flat
Hibachi grill,
yeah, the flat grills,
flat top.
the flat top grills.
Yeah.
Something like that. And then, everything. I cooked on one before. I was a cook at a restaurant once upon a time. And when it was a huge grill, just kind of like how he's describing the altar. It was really almost as big as this podium. And I'll be running around from side to side. But then just as he's speaking and how we would set all these different what do you call them?
Sacrifice.
Not sacrifice, but the parts that you don't eat are called
Like the entrails, kidneys. Yeah.
yeah, the undesirable parts. The parts that we don't eat. They'd be set up in a certain spot, and then in certain spots you would have the different cuts of meat that's being cooked. Just like how you part your grill, and you have certain things here, there, same thing, but on a big flat grill. And it's easy that way too. On a huge grill like this, you can move around. You just look, throw that all over there. Keep that together. Keep that together. Flip that. 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 Flip that.
Just like a Benihana. Yeah.
Yeah, just like at Benihana's, but bigger. Mhm. But yeah, just for a visual.
Right. But this was fire though, right? This wasn't like no.
Yeah, it was fire.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a flat grill. It wasn't a flat top. It was fire that was coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you'd be searing the hearts.
Yeah.
No, you was burning.
Yeah.
They would literally sit there and just be hit with fire and burn all the way up. They would char, and then, I mean, you know what happens after something burns.
Yeah.
It's a grill.
It turns into ash. Yeah, that's how you got rid of it. It just ash out.
Yeah.
But on the big one, it's easy to move things around. Is what I was trying to hit at.
Right.
Yeah. Where we at?
I mean, steaks and hamburgers I made up, chicken I made at one time. Yes, sir.
Leviticus chapter 3, verse 6. And if his offering for a sacrifice of peace offering unto the Lord be of the flock, male shall offer it without blemish. If he offer a lamb for his offering, then shall he offer it before the Lord. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering and kill it before the tabernacle of the congregation. And Aaron's sons shall sprinkle the blood thereof round about upon the altar. And he shall offer the sacrifice of the peace offering, an offering made by fire unto the Lord, the fat thereof, and the whole rump. And it, Salah, the whole rump, it shall he take off hard by the backbone, and the fat that covered the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards, and the two kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver with the kidneys, it shall he take away.
That's it for you.
So, where'd you end? 10. Right. So you ended at verse 10. So you see what is, hopefully y'all are paying attention, right? So verse, he shall lay his hand upon him. If he offer it of the herd, whether it be male or female, he shall offer without blemish. So from 3 down to verse 6, right? The animal of the herd. If his offering for sacrifice be a peace offering unto the Lord, it be of the flocks, male or female, if he offer a lamb. So it's doing the same thing. It's showing you if you get a lamb, you get an ox, if you get a sheep, if you get whatever you get, this is how you set it up. Why does he have to do this? Why does he got to break it down by animal? You got to go back into Exodus. What? I said it last week. You remember?
Might be. I'm trying to remember. I was thinking that when you said we're breaking it, you said breaking it down by animal.
Yeah. Why does it got to say goat? This is what you do. Lamb. This is what you do. Ox. This is what you do.
Oh, because it's. I want to
think about the people.
for specific. I want to say sort of be even out. You said think about the people.
Think about the people. How they would think if they didn't.
For their sins. Like
so, if I gave this and I said, okay, this is the burnt offering. This is what you do with the lambs. But then a person ain't got no lambs. But I don't tell them what to do with the goats. What they gonna do?
Right. Oh.
What they gonna do? What is Israel gonna do? You gonna say, well, you didn't tell me what to do with no goats, and I ain't got no goat. I ain't got no lambs.
Yeah.
All I got is goats. So I don't got to bring an offering.
No, you still have to bring an offering.
No. Yes, but
they don't have what.
Think about Israel,
right?
And how they would try to find ways to not comply. So I got to give you every specification so that it covers whether you have a goat, because not everybody had the same animals at this time. And we learned that in Exodus. It tells you will redeem an ass for a sheep. If not, you will break the ass's neck. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because not everybody had the same animals.
Right.
So if I'm a man that only had horses or asses, right, and it was time to sacrifice, but I didn't have anything lawful to sacrifice, what was I supposed to do?
I want to say,
what does the scripture say?
Yeah.
I'm trying to take and trade
Right, you will
Yeah.
redeem an ass
Right.
for a lamb. If not, you will break the ass's neck.
Right.
Right? You would break his neck. Why? Because you couldn't just sit here and just gather up unlawful animals or animals you know that couldn't be sacrificed, while everyone else has to sacrifice their lawful animals. So it was about equality and equity, fairness. So the same thing here. Again, what if I only have lamb and no goats? But you only tell me how to sacrifice the goats. Wouldn't I feel like, well, there's no law for me to sacrifice lamb, so I'm gonna just keep it pushing.
All right.
Sacrifice all your goats. I'm gonna come up with these lamb. I'm moving around. Ain't no law for that. So he has to break down this sin offering or this this peace offering by category of animal. That's why you have flock, herd, turtle dove, this, that. So in case you only had one or all, this is what you do in the case. Because you know how Israel think.
Right.
Israel gonna try to find a way out in a loophole. Yeah. Go ahead. That was it?
Yes, sir.
Right. So you stopped at 10, right? Right. So 6 goes into if it be of the flock, male or female, he shall offer without blemish. If he offer a lamb, his offering, right? Boom. Shall offer sacrifice. So from 3 down, from chapter 3 and 1 down, it's just giving you a generalization of the actual offering. Do y'all see that? It doesn't give a designation of what animal. It's just saying, look, if you give a peace offering from your from your from your herd, male or female, it got to be without blemish. That's a non-negotiable. And this is how you deal with it. Then he goes in and says, okay, lamb, this is what you do. Right? And then 12 is going to say, if it be of a goat, this is what you do. You see that? So, yeah.
So right here, when he when was he at when he was talking about the rum? What animal was that?
Well, it's going to be the same.
The same for each.
We're
9.
verse 9, right? Verse 9 says, and he shall offer of the sacrifice of the peace offering, an offering made by fire unto the Lord, fat thereof, and the whole rump. Yeah, and the whole rump. It shall he take off hard by the backbone. See that? So this is a lamb. See, so I don't believe it's going to be the same for a goat. Let's see. Yeah, it don't say the same thing for a goat. So if you brought a lamb, no, you got to bust that thing off at the backbone, the whole backside, burnt offering. Half the lamb gone.
Oh wow.
Backstrap, rump roast, and all that.
Right up rib cage.
Yeah, gone. Right, everything. So all you getting is some bony ribs.
Oh, and breasts.
Some breast.
Lamb
Yeah,
breast
get
up
the
front.
yeah, a little shank meat,
and-
4 shank. Behind shanks is where it's at though.
Yeah, well,
But hey, it wasn't about what delicacy of meat you wanted. Because let's be real. They wasn't wrapping them things in foil. They wasn't butter basted. They wasn't with rosemary and all types of time. Nah,
Yeah.
bro. That thing was being cooked by a fire. You know how tough that meat was? Come on. There was no tendernism. Before that thing got tender, that thing was burnt to a crisp.
Oh,
hair and all, huh?
No,
Did they
hair and
skin?
all. They would take it. They would skin. They dressed the animal. Yeah, we wouldn't do hair and all.
Okay, cause
I know there's certain offerings too where you put the fur of the animal, the skin. Remember, because we use the goat. Remember, we use the lamb skin. We use the goat skins. We use those, right? So we would definitely dress the animal, and then, flay it into its whatever section, whatever type of offering. That's why it's important to read this and read it slow, because you'll breeze through it thinking, oh, it's all the same. It's boring. But really, when you get into it, the lamb offering ain't the same as the goat offering for a peace offering. It's not the same. right?
Right.
So if you brought your lamb, just know half that lamb is going on that altar to be burnt. Well, what happened to? He said, "Why are you taking the back strap? You shouldn't have brought a lamb. You should have just brought a goat if you want that back strap. What happened to them shanks? Them hind shanks? That's a lamb. Oh, that's a lamb peace offering. Burnt. See the difference? You got to know, right? So think about it. If you was a Levite and you was doing this and you didn't know, you'd be messing up the offering. Yeah. You'd be putting in the wrong sections, taking wrong parts of the animal. You'd be jacking up people's offerings, man.
Oh, wow.
Right. So you see, yeah. So 9, he shall offer the sacrifice, a peace offering of an offering made by fire, Lord, the fat, the whole rump. It shall he take off hard, knocking that thing off. He take off hard by the backbone, and the fat that covereth the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards. Right? I got to settle down. Yeah, somebody got to go settle him down, please. 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, which is by the flanks, the caul above the liver. So that's a little nuance in there, right? That's a little nuance in there. That again, if you just breezing through it, you'll miss that. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. What are we doing?
That rump is a nuance.
That's what I'm saying. That's a little nuance because we read about the goat.
Mm-hmm.
The goat in verse 12, you don't see that.
No.
At all.
Right.
Yeah. So that's a little nuance.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can't say, well, oh yeah, you do the same thing for the goat too. It don't say that. That's the thing. It don't say that. So you can't say that. You can't add that. Well, we do the same thing. No, there's a reason why he's giving you each animal in its detail of what you do. Right? Because if it was the same thing, then it would say the same thing, like how it did it in Leviticus 1 about the
burnt offering?
The offering, the burnt offering, right? The burnt sacrifice.
Mhm.
It wouldn't have to give you the same things repetitively if you could just take one thing and generalize it. Right. See that? So hopefully y'all understand. Everybody understand?
Oh yeah. I caught that.
Yeah, that was a good catch. I know you like that.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Yeah. I saw that. I was like, that's a waste. But it's not a waste because that's what the Most High designed.
Yeah.
What? I mean, like
Beast, big beast.
That's too.
he like cut. Yeah, he all cut too. Listen.
I be about my father's will.
Yeah. Don't eat ribs. You left us the ribs. Oh boy, with some rib meat. But I'm saying, like, a straight fire rib, a rib just hit with fire. You have to have some strong jawbones and some real strong teeth. I think we had a lot of stronger teeth back then.
That's crazy.
You have to separate that meat from the bones. Yeah, man.
I wouldn't mind struggling. I don't mind struggling with ribs.
Nah.
You know.
I do.
Them things was charred.
I need tenderness. My teeth ain't built like that.
Well,
Like
my
tender
teeth
ribs,
ain't built like that. My
I
other ones.
don't got my grandparents' teeth. They used to chew through bones. Yeah.
You'd be all burned.
They be just chewing up. My grandma like to just chew up bones, chicken bones, everybody just chew them up. Old Benjamin style.
Wow.
Everything on that plate was gone.
Oh, bro, you remind me of this Haitian dude. I was eating lunch with him. I remember working on the job. I was eating lunch, and we had some chicken. And the dude, he just like as we was
talking,
it's like we're about to be finished.
Oh,
Like the chicken bones are done, and he was like, he said, "Hey man, don't judge me." And I'm like,
I'm munching.
huh? And he
Yeah, that's crazy.
just chomping down on the bones.
He's trying to get the marrow out of it or something?
Yeah,
the bone.
Yeah, eat the whole.
My grandparents would chew the bones and suck the marrow.
That's great.
He just ate the bones up. He wasn't even sucking the marrow. He was just crunching on the bone.
Oh.
In my mind, he got a new name called Bone Cruncher.
Crazy.
Fido. All right. Next reader. Am I funny or what? I'm on one this afternoon.
Tahar, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yasharel.
Tahar, Shabbat, Shaw, Yahweh, Bang Yashala, Men of Israel, Hamadi. Right.
Yahweh Bashem Yahushua Brakathum.
Yahweh Bashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, Tahar, my bad.
That one. You gotta say his whole new government.
It's all good.
Wow.
That's his whole new government.
I never say my whole.
Your whole new government.
I was a boxer. The guy that we was talking about last night. I don't want to say his name. And we were like, "What's his government?" And we figured out what his government was.
What guy?
The apologetic dude. I don't
Oh.
know. Yeah, I ain't even see his name. It doesn't even matter.
Avery.
Got him. Like, how you get banged up by someone named Avery? Like, gang, his real name is Clarence. Clarence got a real good marriage.
Most gangsters named the Clarence. That's great. That's even from back in the day. Bartholomew.
Bartholomew? I can't even say
Those
that.
gangsters, cats. Bartholomews. Stacy.
Otis?
Yeah.
Stacy was.
Stacy. I was the gangster. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you don't want to mess with Stacy.
Nah, you don't mess with Stacy. Had them hands.
Where we at?
Leviticus 3 and 11, verse 11. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar. It is the food. It is the food of the offering made by fire unto the Lord.
Brother's getting hungry. Brother's talking about smoking ribs. Smoking some ribs. Yeah, kind. That's the difference. We wasn't smoking them. We was hitting them with straight, direct heat. Direct. That wasn't no smoke out. That was direct heat. So imagine that. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be so tender and delicate.
But I bet Levi had some skills.
Pretty sure they had fire. I'm pretty sure they had fire control. I'm pretty sure they had to. I mean, he wasn't gonna get a piece of meat that was black on the outside and raw on the inside. But they had to know how to set it up to where it was being, dealt with and get cooked all over the group. Sure, they had some skills.
We can talk about the skills though, but
No, I don't talk about skills.
It's nice to know.
There was a Benjamite there.
on the grill too.
I'm pretty sure there was a Benjamite or a Judite there trying to help, like orchestrate things.
Not at this time.
But this time,
That wasn't lawful.
it wasn't lawful. No, there was advisors.
The advisors. Oh, okay.
Advisors from like the corner pocket, like, hey,
Like backseat drivers.
like when we be in the outer court, like, hey, go ahead and turn that.
Right.
Something burning.
Hey, so that.
If you ain't seasoned, you ain't seasoned. What's up?
It's dope. It's dope just to see like bringing back today, like how people would be saying like, "Oh, good old Texas barbecue" or good old Southern barbecue, this or that, and everything like that. But this is that Israelite barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
The other day when we was at Ones, they changed the name of the Aunt Jemima pancake mix to the original, whatever it is. I don't even know what it's called now.
Thought it was Aunt Jemima.
No, they changed it.
They changed it.
Oh.
And then I was reading the back of it.
Aunt Jemima was a slave woman.
Exactly. Is why they had to change it. But again, it's going over the mingling the flour with the oil and stuff. On that box, on that pancake mix, it says, "Oh, when Esau invented the pancake mix." I'm like, bro.
No. We didn't. Most High did.
Bro, what the
Most High invented the flour with the oil. That was Most High.
Yeah.
Loving cakes.
Yeah.
He gave that to us.
Huh?
All right. Not that they weren't eating bread before, but remember, these are just how he wanted, Most High wanted certain offerings to go. Wasn't like he wasn't eating bread and doing all that stuff before, but now it's law offering is how I want it set up. Yeah.
Verse 12. And and if his offering be a goat, then he shall offer it before the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And he shall lay his hand upon the head of it
Mm-hmm.
and kill it before the tabernacle of the congregation.
Mm-hmm.
And the sons of Aaron shall sprinkle the blood thereof upon the altar round about.
Right. So basically the same as the lamb. Go ahead.
And it shall and he shall offer thereof his offering, even an offering made by fire unto the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
that covereth the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards,
Mm-hmm.
and the two kidneys, and the fat is upon them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver. With the kidneys it shall be taken away. Verse 16. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar. It is the food of the offering made by fire for a sweet savior. All the fat is the Lord's. It shall.
You see that? So it's funny that it says that. It says it is the food of the offering made by fire. Right? Now, obviously, the Most High didn't eat. He didn't eat, but he's just letting you know something that was his portion. Right? Right. Go ahead.
Verse 17. It shall be a perpetual statute for your generation throughout all your dwelling, that ye eat neither fat nor blood.
Right.
Leviticus chapter 4 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, If a soul shall sin through ignorance against any of the commandments of the Lord concerning things which ought not be done, and shall do against any of them, if the priest that is anointed to sin according to the sin of the people, then let him bring for his sins which he hath sinned.
So you see what it's doing, right? It starts out saying, if a soul sinned through ignorance against any of the commandments, then it's gonna categorize. This is why it's important to read slowly. It's gonna categorize. So, what section of people is it talking about? It said if a soul sinned, then it came back and tell you what's the section of people that this is gonna go into. When who sins?
The priest.
The priest. The priest. Right? So it's going to categorize when the priest sin, this is what you do. Right? This is how you handle the matter. It's important. So remember, we cast and play. Oh, all the remember, we got all these laws, and how do we keep them? Well, every law didn't pertain to everybody. We have to be honest with that, because every single human that walked around was not a Levite. They weren't a priest. Every person wasn't a priest. So these laws right here would not pertain to the tribe of Benjamin, right? Or would they? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't pertain to nobody outside of Levi. So when you even look at it, it's almost as if Levi had more laws on them being the priests. Or there was more things that they would have to do, right? But and not necessarily, because if a person sinned, they still had to, outside of Levi, they still have to go do their oblation or their offering, right? You see that? So, but these are specific laws dealing with the priests, because it says it. That's the thing. It says it. You can't go around what it say. If the priest that is anointed do sin, right? So go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 4 and verse 3 from the top. If the priest that is anointed do sin
Right,
according to the sin of the people,
right.
then let him bring for his sin, which he hath sinned, a young bullock
Right,
without blemish
right.
unto the Lord for a sin offering.
So he had to bring a young bullock. Go ahead.
That's it.
What's up?
Question.
Yup.
You say a priest, right? These are Levites.
Yeah.
So where is he gonna get his offering from? If
They had remember, they had things that were given to them through offering, right? So they were able to go and trade things for money, right? They were able to go and trade and just trade things. So he would get his offering from a place where they would go and buy whatever they had to buy. Remember, the priests had money. They would have money, right? Money was offered to the priests or to the temple. Animals were offered. People, servants were offered. Everything was offered and given. So they would get it out of that.
Yeah.
Because remember, they didn't have land. They didn't have their own flocks. Right. So they would get it out. Basically, they would get it from the people. Yeah, they would get it from the people by way of trade or by way of offer. Yeah.
Good question, though. Good question. Thanks, Rita.
Or just don't get it. Just don't get it. Meaning what? Don't sin.
Oh, I'm like,
Don't get it. I don't need no young bullock.
I can do
You see
nothing
that?
wrong.
You see a cat pull up getting a young bullock, and you know he a Levite. You like,
Mm.
man, what do you do?
He messed up on the grill.
What do you do? You would hope that's all it was, right?
Right.
Man, what do you do? Right? Yeah. Next reader. Right, you like read.
Bless me.
Oh. What a blessing of the Lord. You got that? You can use one of these.
Elijah Shabbat Shaw, Yashikar Ban Yashal.
Elijah Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Bang Yashalam. Individual. How am I doing? Rock.
Yahweh Hashem Yashar Rakta.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I just do.
Okay. Let's see. Touch it. So yeah, my hands.
Holy anointed commands.
And down.
I heard like
This man would have lost it. This man would
right out. You'd have to break the vessel. You have to break the vessel. It's no longer fit for use.
I was watching a
Put that on
TikTok.
the burn off.
I was watching a TikTok. I was watching something. The dude was talking about what he saw Uber Eats driver do. So he said, man, it's burning hot outside. It's like 90-something degrees outside. I'm guessing they out here in Texas. And he said he saw the Uber Eats dude come in and pick up the order. You know, you can tell when a cat's an Uber Eats driver. And he said what he did was, so you got the food, you got the 2 cups empty. He filled up one of the cups with drink, drank it where he wanted, drank it, and then filled it up with what the customer wanted.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah. That dude was like, damn, bro. He was like, I'm not trying to say that you might catch like AIDS or something from drinking from a cup, but it's like, damn, wouldn't you think that a person want to know if somebody else had their mouth on the whole rim of your cup?
Dang.
But you ain't drinking from that part.
Drinking from the straw. But what about his backwash that leaked in and he didn't fully?
Oh my goodness. Stop.
It's like, why did it taste like Sprite and Coke?
Right.
Why I got a dark Coke, a dark Sprite,
A dark Sprite.
Hey, y'all cold.
I was dying, bro.
Mm-mm.
I was dying.
God.
But I'm like, hey, you can't trust people, man. Uber Eats is crazy. Yeah, you got to be a very faithful person. You got to have a high level of faith. Because I know when I get fast food, the first, even if it ain't mine, the first thing I want to do is dip into the bag and grab a fry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that ain't mine. What am I doing? So, what they doing when you got a fry? You know they fingering two of those fries and the dirty salt is falling back. You know they heating it.
But you know, like they staple the bag. People will staple the
Bro, I
bag.
seen a cat bring his own bags and staple it.
Oh,
I seen the cat. He had the whole McDonald's thing, and he was changing people's thing from like large to small.
oh man.
Eat something and put the rest into the small. I promise you.
It is wrong.
You know it was an Israelite. You know it was a brother. This guy had his own bags. He was taking the food. He was rewrapping stuff. Bro, he had his whole setup. He had different, whatever he delivered. He had a McDonald's setup. He had a Burger King setup. He had the Wendy's. You know what I'm talking about? Yes. See, what's that?
Signet as hell.
Might bit it. And then you wet at the tip. Like, why is it soggy?
No.
You said what?
It's like when it's like you have a baby and they suck on the fries.
Yeah, no, see, no.
And then they put it back. And then you going in there blind or popcorn. You know, like Mana Shah would suck on the popcorn.
Put it back.
That pudding. It's like wet. Ugh.
That's because
Yeah,
the whole bag out.
Kids, man.
family nights with kids.
Kids.
Free stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Remember you saw
careful.
lick the floor?
Yeah, you gotta be careful with Uber Eats, man. Your driver, he might have a whole setup where he's rewrapping your sandwich. It was a double meat and now it's a single. It was a double wheat Whataburger. Now you got a Whataburger. I thought I got a triple meat. Hey,
That's insane.
man.
That's signet.
Pouring your drink out into another cup. I seen it. Sipping some.
That halal spot, the halal burger spot in the mall. Whatever, like, and I would go have some burger. Like, we used to get double meat.
It's a whole burger. But these guys getting credit. They take a whole patty out. Anyway.
It's good. It's disgusting.
Is it that hard?
Yeah.
Times is that hard? You gotta.
Yeah, you see how expensive one fast food meal is? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. One Chick-fil-A is like $15 for a number one. It's crazy. I'm not saying to cheat people out of their stuff. Anyway, where we at? It's 11:42.
Yeah.
2:00.
Leviticus chapter 4, verse 4.
Don't cheat the offerings. See, the whole purpose of saying all of that is you're not supposed to cheat your sacrifice. Okay? So when you go in to give your sacrifice to the Lord, don't try to get a cutout for yourself. Say, hey, look, priest, I didn't kill it already. And I chopped it up so the pieces is already set in pieces for you. No. You're not supposed to cheat the sacrifice.
That's why you have to bring that to the priest.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So we know as we go forward into the sacrifices further into time, we know that the ones that was cheating the sacrifices were the priests. Eli's sons, they was getting extra portions.
Oh yeah, eating raw meat, eating it while it's cooking,
eating it while it was still going. Right? Flesh hooks, bam. Let me get that. Taking their portion and more. So, you know, that's why you had to have we read in Exodus where it was an Exodus where he said ordained men, not covetous.
Right.
Yeah, that's why you had to have certain men to preside over these affairs. Right? It's just like when you go into the book of Acts, and we was reading it in we was dealing with it inside Hebrew Academy about Acts and the offering, the daily ministrations, right? And how in Acts, what was that 4 or 5? How they had to find men, Stephen, Philip, Nicholas, all these men that they were going to preside over that business, but be equitable and be fair. Because that was the problem. The people felt like things weren't being done fairly. So hey, let's ordain men that are going to handle those affairs and be equitable and be fair, right? And preside over it and not be greedy. So it's always important, man, because that's what'll happen in these matters. People will be trying to do the right thing, and if you don't have the right people set up, they'll take what they're bringing. We see it also when the tabernacle and the things of the tabernacle are being gathered. Once they gathered enough, didn't Moses cut off the offering?
Yeah.
Or did he say, look, well, we need that weekly. We need that weekly setup where we know we got enough, but we continually need your gold. We continually need, and then we just gonna store it up in the corner, or we're just gonna be wearing it, or we're gonna need the ram skins for our house. No, he said, look, we got enough. We're not gonna put an extra burden on the people. So boom.
Yeah.
We're gonna stop the offering for that. But then these offerings here, these became the thing that the people needed to give. These things became a continual, right? And just think about it. The Most High made sure that they always were supplied with it if they were willing to offer. Being willing, they stopped having things to give. It's a weird concept for a lot of us. It's like, well, I don't have it, but are you willing to give it? Are you willing to offer regardless? Because if so, you'll have it. The Most High will make sure you have it so that you can offer it. And he'll make sure that that's a continual thing. It's just like, time. We ain't got time for a lot of stuff, right? But if you're willing to give your time, then you're going to have enough time. But those that you're not willing to give up the little time you have, you're not willing to part that out to something else other than yourself. So that's why you always are in a crunch. The Most High makes sure you're in a crunch, right? If you're not willing to offer, but he makes sure you don't never have it to offer. So you always gotta, this gotta always get worked on. I always gotta put these resources over here to fix this. Put it over here. He makes sure that he gets it from you regardless. So if you gotta put it into a vehicle and deplete yourself through a vehicle or through maintenance of a house or this maintenance or that maintenance, you gotta make sure. Right? Because if you don't want to maintain his house, then he's like, what? Well, I'm gonna make sure that you're constantly having to maintain yours. You got to just think about the concept, So to make nobody feel bad or anything like that, just saying. What?
I like what you're bringing out, and I like that we're going over this because it's that reassurance of obviously if we give willingly.
Okay.
If we give willingly, that's a bad. I take it. If we give willingly, right, the Most High is going to continue blessing the game 100-fold. And I had talked to the HR of this company, right, and the one that deals with like the benefits and everything. And I was telling her, and I even asked the doctor special. I was like, bro, I don't understand 401k.
Yeah,
I don't understand that. But without going all the way into it, my mind right now and the decision I'm gonna make is I'm faithful in the Most High that he's gonna be blessing me even in the future, because my little understanding with 401k from which that would bring some attention is just like future investments or something like that. Still don't really fully understand. But
Retirement.
yeah, if I focus right now, if I offer right now, if I sacrifice right now, if I'm willing to continue to give right now, Most High gonna bless me at that time. However, whatever he gonna bless me with. So all that to say, shoot.
It's all about a willing mind, bro. If you're willing, you'll have the resources. That's why, just real quick, I go here to what is it? He says you'll have it's First Corinthians. Was it first or second? Right. 2 Corinthians 9 and 8.
2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 8.
7.
Verse 7. Every man according. 2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 6.
Yeah.
But this I say, he which soweth sparingly,
right?
shall reap also sparingly.
So that literally just articulated everything I said. How you give is how you get. How you get is how you gave. Yeah,
And he which soweth bountifully
right.
shall reap also bountifully. Every man.
Why I'm going here is because remember, you're giving these peace offerings, right? They weren't like, it wasn't like, oh, you had to bring this daily or you had to do that. It was a peace offering, right? So you brought this willingly. So you didn't have to bring it. That's the point. There was no daytime. There was no set time and day where you had to bring this peace offering. It said if you brought one, this is what you did. So you could imagine that you had men and women that said, well, I'm only going to bring a sin offering. Because if I'm outside of that, I'm going to be broke. But there's a reason why. Because the way you thought. So the Most High made sure that you were broke. He made sure that your flocks didn't gender, that your flocks didn't become, you didn't have. Remember, damn, sheep and goats breed like twice a year. So if you got a male and two females and you're not coming up, there's a problem. There's a problem. Right? You start out with 3. By the end of the year, you're supposed to have about 9 or 10. By the end of the year. That's how that went with goats and sheep. They just reproduce. But isn't it ironic that the Most High chose those animals to be sacrificed, but those are also animals that pop out babies quickly? You could get a flood. My pops had goats. He started out with a few, and ended with like 30 goats in 2 years. It was crazy. Yeah, to the point where, yeah, he he had to get rid of them things. He was getting older. He just couldn't manage. And he in Colorado, it's cold, and they couldn't really go through the winter like that. So the feed and where he was living, he was way out. It's like 30 miles from the damn highway. So it was just getting there when it snowed, it was just impossible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, the Most High made sure that this abundance was there if you sowed into the program, if you sowed into what he was saying to sow into. Right. Make sure. Go ahead.
Every man according as he purposes in his heart.
How you purpose it in your heart is what you got. So if you told yourself I ain't got it, then guess what? You didn't have it. As a man thinketh. Go ahead.
So let him give.
Let him what?
Give.
Go ahead. So think about that mind state. You might say, you know what? Damn, man. Well, I really only got like 6 sheep. And once I bring this sin offering, I'm gonna be down to like 5. But then there's a peace offering, that's 4. There's a wave offering, that's 3. So if I bring them, I ain't gonna have nothing left. But then you might say, well, you know what? Let me bring them and take that leap of faith. Let me get down from 6 to 3, and then guess what? Most High might triple you, and now you at 9. 6 months later, and you had a good year, and Mama sheep dropped 2 little cubbies, 2 little kids each. They didn't come out sick. They didn't come out with disease. They didn't come out, damn broken footed or crooked hoof, whatever.
Right.
They came out wonderful. The Most High makes that happen. Remember, look at Jacob. Look at Jacob and how the Most High orchestrated his come up through animals, through sheep.
Yeah.
Jacob invested in the Most High invested in him. That's just the bottom line. Jacob didn't go to Laban with nothing. And then he left with everything. And yeah, it took time. But Jacob did not stop investing those 21 years in the Most High. That's the point. So when it was time for Jacob to leave, the Most High said, I got you. You keep putting in, and I'm going to make sure that you're going to leave better than what Laban you gonna leave better than what LeBron got. You not leave better than what LeBron got.
He did.
LeBron had the skinny sheet. He had them boys with a backbone was shown.
Yeah.
Jacob left with the fat calves, right?
Kind of.
Yeah. Now he came there with nothing and left with everything. Wives, children, and money. And he didn't have to do nothing crazy. He didn't have to do nothing wicked.
Right.
He just had to and keep giving. That's it. So that's all we're saying, and that's all I'm saying, right? And that's all the scriptures are saying. Finish it up.
So let him give, not grudgingly, or of necessity.
See, not grudging or of necessity. Well, I might as well just do it. I be hating when brothers be y'all me just give it. No, that's not a precursor to give.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not because we look like we need something, right? That shouldn't be your only reason. It should be because, wait, what am I looking to? Who am I looking to please? Man or the Most High?
Most High.
Right? So that's where the mind should be. What you do it to the Lord and not unto man. Don't look at me like I need something and then that's why you give it. Because I'm not taking what you give. He's not taking what you give. Right? Don't look at a need, look at a will. What's the will? What's the Most High's will? What's your will? Do they align? Go ahead.
For Yahweh loveth a cheerful giver.
Right, because when I'm giving out of necessity, that doesn't mean I'm cheerfully giving. That means I'm just giving because I'm feeling a certain way, but it's not cheer, it's constraint. That's the difference.
Right.
It says the Yahweh loveth a cheerful giver. Go ahead.
And the Most High is able to make all grace abound.
And this is the point that I want to get to. The Most High is the one that brings the grace for you to continually have something for yourself, but also have something to give. He's the one that makes that happen, nothing else. But he makes it happen based off of your mind and how you purpose things, right? How you purpose it and propose it and place it in your mind and then bring it out in, your action. Go ahead.
To make all grace abound toward you.
Right.
That ye always having all sufficiency.
You got to ask yourself, why am I deficient in certain areas? Right? For y'all online. Yay. Hi. Welcome to the party. Right? We're all friends. But you gotta ask yourself. I forgot we were online. Right? It's been so long. But you gotta ask yourself, why am I deficient in these areas? Why am I deficient in my biblical IQ? Well, because I don't give enough time to it. So the Most High is not giving me the grace to pick up biblically the things I need to understand because I'm not giving my time. I'm not showing him that I'm putting my time in. Why am I deficient in my relationship? Why don't I have grace in my own relationship? Well, because I'm not putting in the time inside the relationship to make it abound. Why am I deficient in this area? Why am I deficient in this area? Said he'll read it again.
Verse 8.
Right?
And the Most High is able to make all grace abound towards you.
Right. So why am I not being shown that grace? Why am I not being given the grace that I want? Well, because you don't have the willingness to receive the grace. The willingness to receive the grace is on us. How much we're willing to do. And the Most High measures your will and he measures it with how much grace. So he's all the way 100% willing. Here goes 100% grace to make sure that his will that is matching with my will keeps coming forth. But if you 50, then he's going to be 52. He might even be less. He might be 25 just to show you that I'm not rocking with that 50%. You 25, the Most High is going to be 5. Why? Because he's not rocking with half-assedness. Right? So just think about it. You gotta, this is a universal concept that the amount of attention you give something is going to determine whether that thing succeeds or fails. And then the type of attention you give something is going to determine whether or not it succeeds or it fails. My sunroof is closed, right? Right.
Sorry.
You know, I be rocking, man. I be having that, I got to get the air. They got to hit the top of the. Wow. Got to hit right here.
You hit that other sunroof on.
Yeah, I got to hit the other sunroof. I got 2 sunroofs. One is always open. Right? One sunroof is always open. I call it a skylight.
Oh, that's cold.
Because the sun hit my brain.
You need to quit.
We all in the same boat. It's like 4 of us up in here.
That's true.
Yeah. And it's like 4 cats on the way.
No, I can't. True.
Right?
So
I don't know.
just
Hey, join the team.
Yeah.
Who knows?
You know what I'm saying?
Might join Tahari might join the team.
I rebuke that.
So the devil is not welcome here.
Bryce, you might join the team. Enjoy it while you got it.
He got some years though.
They doing hell they got. I don't know.
Yeah.
Enjoy it while you got it.
He's got the same hair. You just never know.
That's true. That's true.
Finish it.
That ye always having all sufficiency in all things.
This is something that we should all be looking for. How do I become sufficient in all things? How do why is the sufficiency necessary? What does it cover? Ye that are strong bear the infirmities of the weak. So your sufficiencies are supposed to help cover someone else's deficiencies for a time.
Right.
Right. And the scripture, if you read this block of scriptures, especially if you read 2 Corinthians chapter 8 into 9, this is what it's going into. He's going into the equality and if one person had overmuch and they all came in and somebody had lack. If I give my overmuch, if we all supposed to gather 10, but I get 12 and he gets 8, but I give him my 2, don't we both got 10?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still got 20. But he got his sufficiency. I got my sufficiency. So that's the point. The sufficiency is supposed to cover the lack, but then also propel us forward to keep moving forward, because it's hard to move forward when a person is deficient and then now you have to drag them through their deficiency. Right? When you got to give them your legs. No, the point is to strengthen their legs. But if I got to take my legs off and give you my legs because your legs are broken, then we both down bad, right? We both about to be just limping to the kingdom barely, right? But if I can, throw your hand over my shoulder and we gonna boom, boom, boom until you get your legs strong, and then we both walking upright. Well, what am I doing? I'm putting some of my strength on him. He's using my strength. I'm compensating some of his weakness.
Lean on me.
Yeah, until he can strengthen himself. So it's a way for a person to lean and still work on their strengths, work on their weaknesses and build themselves up to be strong. So we should be able to do that for each other, right? But if I'm not working on my deficiencies, I will never be able to be sufficient to be able to give someone else that strength. Go ahead. And that's not just a money thing. That's not just a monetary or fit. That's a spiritual thing. Right? Everybody in here thus far been sitting in here in these chairs for a minute, a hot minute, 3+ years, right? We all should be able to sit each other down and speak to each other on different levels where it comes to counsel and hear each other out and take advice, take wisdom. We all should be able to give wisdom, right? Especially at this venture, with as much class that we do, as much scriptures as brothers get, sisters get, there should be a humming of wisdom through the building of where we're all sufficient. And the deficiencies aren't that glaring because the sufficiencies cover that up. But there's a lot of glaring deficiencies. Why? Because we're not all putting in the same amount of effort, time, practice to become sufficient spiritually. So that's why when there's problems at the house, it's very bad. It's very just like, whoa, wait a minute. Why is this such a gaping gash, bleeding and fussing? How come we can't bandage this up? Well, those individuals have to take the time to build themselves, right? And be sufficient in their relationship. And not just relationships, but whatever else is going on.
Right.
Go ahead.
May abound to every good work.
So then now, why am I not abounding? Is the works that I'm trying to gain things for good works, right? Why do I need money if I'm not going to use it for a good work? Now that's why some of us ain't got it. Because you're going to get it in your works that come, or that the works that come from having whatever money. It's the Most High is not looking at it as a good work. No, I'm not saying it. I'm not determining what your works, but the Most High knows. Right? He can tell the future. So a lot of the times you get cut off at the past because the Most High knows us. He said he tried our reins. So he knows a little bit of money. Good night. Good night. He's already wavery without money, or without an extra abundance of resource, or without this, or without that. So if I give it to him, guess what? He's going to be totally distracted with that thing. So now you can't have it. Deal with what you got. Right? You can't have the extra money. You can't have the superly efficient running vehicle. You can't have it's so many things that a lot of us want. But the Most High is settling you where you are so you can work your issues and work your spirit through the deficiency.
Right.
As soon as he makes you sufficient, you get relaxed. I got enough. Remember the man in the gospel, I believe it was in Matthew's, where he said he worked his whole life.
Yeah.
And then he looked and he said, damn, I got enough. I can sit back and chill.
Yeah, I'm gonna build bigger barns.
Yeah, I'm gonna build silos. I'm gonna store up and live off of that. And what happened? He said, you unfaithful servant. You were supposed to keep going. Right. Because now that you're sufficient, if you're not using it the right way, you'll make yourself deficient because you'll just deplete the resource. Right? So some of us want that extra glowing wife that got all the Bible, that can make the home, right? And turn and cook and clean and just be on point. But why? Why do you need that? Why do you need that type of wife that's just the Judith type? Not saying that sisters can't be that, but why do certain brothers want that but don't get that? Why do you get the woman that's always cussing and groaning and moaning? If you get that type of woman, you're gonna abuse it. You're gonna misuse her. You're gonna put everything on her. Oh, she could do it all. I ain't gotta do nothing. You're not gonna be able to maintain her because she needs something too to be able to keep that Judith, Abigail spirit. Who don't want the Abigail spirit? Who don't want the Judith type spirit? Woman. Yeah, we all do, right? But you know why some of us don't get it? Because you don't deserve it. You're not going to put in the work to maintain it. That's the point. You're not going to put in the work, right? They teach sisters, you got to get your Boaz. You got to get your Boaz, sis. You Ruth, and you got to get Boaz. Boaz, not a broke ass. Right. Well, I think when they say Boaz, it's not because he just had bread. He was young, pretty sure he was handsome. He definitely had money. He was influential, right? He was politically responsible. He was, a pillar in the community. When you read about Boaz, he was an upstanding dude all the way around. He handled his business, right? He showed restraint in times when he needed to show restraint. He followed the law. So they teach, like, sis, get your Boaz. But why can't you get him? Right? Why you getting the ball? Why you got in the ball, sis? Well, you got in the ball because if you get that Boaz, guess what you're gonna do? You're not gonna be Ruth. Yeah. You're not gonna be Ruth. You're gonna be the let me dial it back. you're not going. No. It's a Sabbath. I'm chilling. Right? We online. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. Right? You're not going to maintain it. It's the same thing. You're not going to maintain it to make it continually work for you. You're going to get lazy. Oh, he can do whatever. He can do everything. He can do it all. I'm a kept woman. I could just sit back. He got it. Right? You're not going to look for his well-being. And it's the same thing. He's not going to look for your well-being if he has the Abigail or whatever the case may be. So why am I saying it like this? Well, because we all have to work on building ourselves to be the best Boaz, the best Abigail, the best. You see what I'm saying? But then also working at being able to maintain the things that you have. Right? And again, do I want this thing to bring like you got brothers who are like, man, I need several ribs. Why? Why do you need more? Why do you even need one? What you doing? What you doing? Right? Is it just to fulfill your lust? Is it just for your purpose? Or do you have a purpose for that woman?
Mhm.
And then them kids that come from that woman, all them when you knock her up 1,000 times, do you have a purpose for those children? Are they gonna just be like little vagabond, little Edomite babies?
Yeah.
The little kids in Nehemiah, right? Raised like little dragons. Like what? Like you got to ask yourself this thing: like, what are you doing with what you got? And why doesn't the Most High continue to build on it for you? It's a good question. I think it's a good question. Why do I want this thing? Why do I want whatever I want? So if you got no rib, why do you want one? Because if you don't do it right, all you're gonna have is problems, and you're just gonna have YouTube exposés. She's gonna be on YouTube just exposing all your filth.
Dang.
Yeah, and then oh well, you know what? I got one. Well, I need two. Why? For what? You're gonna have two women mad at you. Yeah. You're gonna have two women pissed off, double teaming you. Your chances of negative have doubled. Well, I need three. Well, damn, you have the triple threat. They say a threefold cord is not easily broken. What happened when they triple threat you? You got kids with all these women. Yeah. They're like, you know what? We all done. Child support. Damn, you got 3 child supports. But you knocked each one of them up like 3 times each. So that's 9 kids. You got 9 child supports.
Damn.
What was your purpose for these women? What was your purpose for multiple wives? What was your purpose for a vehicle? What was your purpose for the big ass house? What was your purpose for this? What was your purpose for that? What did you propose in your heart?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you got to ask yourself. That's what I ask myself all the time. So when I don't get certain things, I don't even ask for much. But when I really don't ask the Most High for nothing. I try to thank the Most High more for what I have currently, as opposed of asking for crap, right? But I always look and say, well, damn, why am I in this state? Why am I in this actual state of being? Right? Well, is my will aligned with the will of the Most High? That if He gives me an abundance or a sufficiency, that I'm going to purpose it for the right purpose. That's what you got to ask yourself. Anyone in here right now can walk right to the corner store, scratch off a lotto ticket, 10 grand. What we doing? What we doing? I know what I'm doing. I'm not telling y'all what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Right? But everybody has their own purpose for what they're going to do. Is it a good work? He said He'll make it sufficient for a good work. So just keep that in mind. I know we kind of went a little bit off. It's 12:13. Let's get back. Anybody want to say anything? Any comment? Any concern? Yashikar and then Asharat.
We stepped away from offering the sacrifices Now Esau comes into the check and takes it all. Takes the health care, the social security, 401k. I didn't want him to. It's already just off the rip. Like, you're gonna get this taken off. And then after the fact, taxes on everything that we didn't get. Because we didn't do the first thing, the spiritual thing. Now the carnal thing is you're gonna get got. And if you don't pay your taxes to Esau, then you can go to prison for tax evasion and so on and so forth. All because we didn't want to, like how you brought up the example of like, oh, you had 6 goats, but if I'm only gonna give my meat offering or my sin offering this. So I'm not gonna give the peace offering and the wolf offering and so on and so forth, because then I'm gonna be just left with this. And then I end up saying, bro, we're in the condition now. All the money is getting got. When we worked in the mall, we had the mall. Esau wanted everything on time. When we got on the truck and things didn't go accordingly, Esau took it right out. Right here again, working with Esau, they're like, look, automatically you'll get this 3% taken from you. You can't say nothing about it. Automatically. This is gonna go up over here. Da, 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 da. Just off of that.
We got 14 people watching. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? 14 people. The 14 people that's watching, right? The 14 souls that are engaged, besides the 14 people logged in here. I'm joking. Because he logged in, I logged in, he logged in. You logged in? Yeah. See, who else is logged in? Raise your hand. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So okay, the 10
So
people.
the 10 people, yeah.
Fine. Right, that's watching. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, forget about what I'm saying. Do y'all understand what the scriptures is trying to articulate? Can we be saying things to try to edify? And it's like, well, damn, you're going too far. All right, well, let's just try to stick to what the scriptures say and not have to add to the commentary.
David Khan.
Yeah. Okay, Moshe David Khan. He put can. And that's autocorrect. I get it. Just both of them put can. You don't see that?
It didn't show Ken on mine. It says Khan.
Really? Oh, I think my phone browser is literally changing it. Damn. My browser is doing it. Is doing the English correction. Yeah, because thank you.
You clipped.
Nah, they can't clip me. I'm unclippable. But I'm just saying this because again, we look at after so many years of just doing the same thing over and over, we got to really start examining, well, why? Why is there forward momentum in each individual's life? And then is there forward momentum in the whole collective? Because individuals could have forward momentum, right? But then like Jay-Z, he got forward momentum. He a billionaire, but we ain't all billionaires, right? You got individuals that can be on the come up, but then what does that do for the collective though? Right? So that's all I'm saying is look at the collective. So hopefully these aren't the only 2 brothers that's paying attention.
Yeah, it was only Khan.
Russ, what the hell are we online for? What are we online for if I could just get these 2 brothers that's online responding on a damn conference call while we do class? What's the point? Right? We want y'all to be interactive. We want you guys to react to what we're saying, ask questions. If you got commentary, it's fine. Throw it in the chat. I'm gonna say, we know chat live.
Chat lives matter.
Yeah, chat lives matter. We need you. Right? So anyhow, let's jump back. Right? It's about the damn thunderstorm like crazy out here. It's been raining for the last week. So yeah, I ain't trying to get caught up in that. You said what?
I love it.
I love it too. I just don't want to. I don't want to walk through it.
I want to drive in it.
I'll drive it. I don't want to walk to the car. It's the worst. I get to the car, the whole pant legs is wet. Then you hop in the AC and you just get freezing cold. Nah.
I walk between the drops.
Let me take a drop.
Okay, airbender. Okay, that's airbender. You bend in water. Right.
Yeah.
This is hilarious. Just told me.
That lightning though, he dropped that lightning on.
I mean, did anybody want to say anything? No, okay.
Con,
Where we at?
I mean, I agree. Con,
Okay.
So be it. I'm out.
So be it.
Amen. So be it.
Amen, brother. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 4, verse 4. And he shall bring the bullock unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord, and shall lay his hand upon the bullock's head, and kill the bullock before the Lord. And the priest that is anointed shall take of the bullock's blood, and bring it to the tabernacle of the congregation. And the priest shall dip his finger in the blood, and sprinkle of the blood 7 times before the Lord, before the veil of the sanctuary. And the priest shall put some of the blood upon the horns of the altar of sweet incense before the Lord, which is in the tabernacle of the congregation, and shall pour all the blood of the bullock at the bottom of the altar of the burnt offering, which is at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And he shall take off from it all the fat of the bullock for the sin offering, the fat that covered the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards.
What verse?
8.
And
Just finish 8.
Go ahead.
verse 9. And the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver, with the kidneys, it shall he take away, as it was taken off from the bullock of the sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar of the burnt offering. And the skin of the bullock, all his flesh, with his head, and with his legs, and his inwards, and his dung, even the whole bullock shall he carry forth without the camp unto a clean place, where the ashes are poured out, and burn him on the wood with fire. Where the ashes are poured out, shall he be burned.
Pause. So, what can a priest bring for a sin offering? It's very specific. What animal?
Mhm.
Can he bring a goat? Can he bring a sheep? Can he bring turtle doves? What does he bring? A young bullock. That's it. There's no, oh well, you know,
Hard times.
it's hard to, nah, bro, you better go get that bullock. The standard is a high standard in these matters. So notice it doesn't give you another animal to bring. So could his sin offering be rejected based on what he brought? Yeah, because then it wouldn't be according to the law of a sin offering.
Con.
Right? So now you see, like, when Christ has to go into the Pharisees and do as they say, not as they do, and different things like that, you could imagine that we were finding ways to not fulfill the law, to fulfill the duties in these matters completely. Where, yeah, it's a sin offering, but this is all I got. So this is all you're going to take. All I got is these turtle doves. Damn, turtle doves? Right? Compared to a bullock, that's how much a young bull weighs? What how much? Watch this. How much, I just want to know the weight of a young bull. What is the weight of a 1-year-old bull? Dang. 800 to 1,200 pounds of a 1-year-old bull. Damn. Maybe I'm not looking at there. A 1-year-old yearling bull typically weighs between 800 to 1,200 pounds.
Really?
So imagine the
And a
work.
1-pound chicken.
Yeah, you bringing a damn quarter-pound pigeon. So imagine the duty of now sacrificing that bull, right? The work it took. Someone had to do that. Someone had to hold that animal, neck, lift that animal, cut it, stomach, entrails. Come on. Dead weight of a bull? It was work, right? Well, so now your offense had to match your sacrifice. You couldn't bring the little turtle dove that would just fly. You know, you just walk it up in your hand. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here you go. They wring his neck. Nah, bruh. You got a higher level, man. Right? You have a higher accountability. And it's because now you're doing sin purposefully. I need a higher blood count.
More.
I need more platelets. Right? I need more shedding. I need a higher level of atonement. You got to give a greater prize. That's the point. Now, right here is where it ends with the priest, and then it's going verse 13 is going to go into the people. Ironically, the people that were outside of the priest had to bring the same sacrifice for sin. Couldn't bring just what you wanted because some cats, if you let them bring what they wanted, they would show up like this. All I got is these 2 grains of corn. 2 grains of corn? What happened to the whole corn on the cob? What happened to the whole? What happened was my kids, my wife was hungry, so she nibbled off. Then my kids was hungry, so they nibbled off some. So it was just 2 kernels left. That's all I got, Lord. And then you try to talk about the woman with the 1 penny. That's all she had, and that's what she gave, and it was nah. No. We ain't doing that.
Using the scriptures to justify.
Yeah, that's the point. Now you're using the Bible to justify, right? That's why he had to give strict laws and regulations on what was being brought.
There's a question online.
What's the question? Is there a reason for the young bull being sacrificed animal specifically? Well, I think I'm kind of going over it. If you look at a young bull as opposed to all the other animals, right? The value of that animal would be greater than the value of any other animal if you had to value it just by weight. A young bull at 1,200 pounds as opposed to a lamb at 1 year. A lamb at 1 year is what, 30 to 40 pounds? Yeah, you got 1,000-pound difference. And then what is a young bull? The ability for a bull to do work that a sheep and a lamb don't do. So you might be taking a part of your labor force. Like, it's so many things that you could look at and say, well, damn.
Yeah.
But look at the offense. Remember, the peace offering, he gives us, you can bring basically what you want. Whatever you have that's lawful, bring it. If you want to bring a bullock, if you want to bring a sheep, lamb, goat, if you want to bring a turtle dove, it's all accepted because that's a free will peace offering. But you sit in presumptuously, nah, you got to bring this. You got to bring the highest. Again, even in today's society, wouldn't a bull or a cow be higher value than a sheep or a goat or a turtle dove? Yeah, so I think it was about the value. You taking what is valuable to you, and now you have to sacrifice that value. Right?
Yes.
Meat offering was flour. That was a lower valued item. Flour, oil, you can get those things more in abundance. Right? You grow a whole field of wheat. You know how much wheat you can get off of an acre? Yeah. I mean, oil, you know how much oil you can get from one olive tree? So that stuff is almost perpetual. It never stops. Right? So you can make a lot of meat offerings, but that's why there was a meat offering. That's why there was a peace offering. And that's why he categorized it. So you couldn't just bring what you wanted for it. You couldn't say, well, you know what? My peace offering is going to be only flour. No. That's not a peace offering.
That's more than frankincense.
Well, I'm saying it couldn't be your peace offering wasn't just the meat offering.
Oh, okay.
The meat offering was the meat offering. So if that's what you wanted to bring, cool. But you couldn't say it was a peace offering. The peace offering was animals. Y'all see that?
No.
Right. Hence, we're Cain and Abel. Where did Cain mess up? He brought what he wanted.
Wrong sin offering.
Brought the wrong offering. Right? He brought the wrong offering. So we can't get it confused and say, well, I want to bring this. So even if you remove everything that I'm saying as far as like value of an animal, no, it doesn't specifically say you bring a bullock because of this, right? I'm saying, I'm looking at it from that carnal standpoint of how we would look at the animals. Remember, the animals were a currency, right? And everything had a value on it. So I'm looking at it, I'm teaching it from a standpoint of how we look at it. The Most High don't say why to bring an ox or why to bring a bullock. He just said bring it. Right? That's it. So there's no, it doesn't say explicitly, yeah, bring the bullock because of this. But if you're just thinking and you're saying, well, damn, the bullock is the highest value animal. It wouldn't, right? And you could do a lot with a bullock, plowing fields, shredding out corn. You could tie them a rope to a bull and pull down a tree. He's like your farmhand. He's your backhoe.
Yeah, he's your reproducer too.
He could do that too.
Well, is the one who makes.
Right, he makes yeah.
Yes.
He's your offspring. Yeah, he's your reproducer.
Mm-hmm.
He brings forth all the other things. Yeah. But you cut him off, what you gonna have to reproduce? Yeah. So could you it had to be, did it say it had to be a male? Well, a bull is a male. So
Yes.
yeah. The bull is the male. So that
Right.
yeah. Yep. So you are also bringing the male, right? I got this strong bull. And then he has a baby and you got to give that up. Yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. Somebody else had their hand up.
I did.
Yeah.
I know the scripture does say to whom much is given, much is required.
Mhm.
That will go with that. But my question is, we had to sacrifice or kill our own animals, or was that just the priest?
Right here, so remember when you brought it, let's see, the priest would do this, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me see here. He shall verse, let's go to chapter 3 real quick. No.
So
you're saying that did we put our actual hand, like the person that committed the offense?
Did we actually kill our own animal?
So chapter 4 and verse 4.
Okay.
He shall bring the bullock unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord. Let's hear. Verse 3. If the priest that is anointed do sin according to the sin of the people, then let him bring for his sin, which he has sinned, a young bullock without blemish unto the Lord for a sin offering. Verse 4. And he, still talking about that priest that sinned, shall bring the bullock unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord. And he shall lay his hand upon the bullock's head and kill the bullock before the Lord. So that priest that sinned, he would kill the bullock.
But do we?
Let's go to the peace offering.
Chapter 3, verse 2.
Yeah. So let's read 3 and 2. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering. So you put your hand on your offering. Let's read verse 1. Context. If his oblation be a sacrifice of peace offering, if he offer it of the herd, so that he is the person bringing it, he shall offer it without blemish before the Lord. And he, the person bringing it, shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering and kill it at the door. So that's the whole point. You would be killing the animal. You would have to. Why? Because what was the purpose? If the priest was just up there just doing it, you wouldn't feel that conscience, right, towards that animal. You wouldn't feel conscience. You were supposed to feel your conscience towards that animal losing his life, especially like in a sin situation. You were supposed to feel that conscience. You were supposed to say, "Damn, this animal I didn't have to do this thing, and this animal wouldn't have to die." Right? So, yes, you would have to do all that.
Yeah, but it was also like how we're talking about not cheating the sacrifice.
Yeah.
That's why it said it was brought to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and you had to kill it in front of the priest.
Yeah.
You couldn't just, I did it at home.
And then you had to bring it and do it live on the spot.
Mhm.
Whatever you killed at your house, that wasn't no sacrifice. That was you eating. That was you getting some grub that day. So remember, you had offerings that you brought to the temple, and then you had what you did at home. They were separate matters.
Yeah.
But you had to bring your sacrifices to the temple in front of the priest and do this order. And then boom. Who back there dying? What's that?
And just on the point of that, Shadrach made, right? In the example of you can't just go to the house, like kill it at the house.
Uh-huh.
As you're talking about this sacrifice we're bringing, it has to be like what, a year old or something, right?
Yeah, this one.
So like our animal that we nurtured and raised up at that time, we got to bring our own, that we put that love and everything in it, and build that connection. I'm not on the weird stuff, but it was like that. I seen this little baby calf do its thing, grow into the perfect, unblemished, required sacrifice. And again, going back to what you said, it's like, okay, my mom was like, okay, were there certain people that just went to the random, like how we go and buy this goat? It's like, look, yeah, we went that one. It ain't mine. I'm gonna just take that one out. Just drop a little bit of duckies or whatever. Just go get some roadkill or something. It's like, here you go.
Well,
Wait, you said roadkill for a sacrifice?
Just in the sense of like the lengths that somebody would go into with their mind of like, man, I don't want to go through with these
I don't want to keep the ordinances. I mean,
yeah.
could you like watch this? Was that out the reach of the people to like bring roadkill? Didn't the Bible have to tell you not to bring roadkill?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you best believe. Oh, damn, that's a free animal. I ain't losing nothing.
Yeah.
But that's why you have to bring that thing live to the temple, bring it up to the tabernacle, and slaughter it right there in front of the priest. You couldn't just be dragging some damn roadkill, something that died of itself, talking about here go my sin offering. But that thing got rancidness and disease, and it been picked apart by vultures, and yeah, it got maggots. And you talking about offering to the Lord, animal of the first year, no blemish. So that means it had to. So that means that think about with every offering you gave, there had to be a care that was taken. There had to be a care to do what with that animal? Separate it, inspect it, clean it up, wash it, make sure it don't got no nicks, no blemish means no blemish, right? So he couldn't have like a matted fur, like what the dogs get? Mange. Yeah, you couldn't bring a sheep that was. You see that one sheep that's on the internet that been overgrown for like 5 years? Is so overgrown he could barely walk, legs breaking. Because you know that sheep fur get heavy.
You got like dreads.
It's worse than dread. He got like they cut him off. I think they cut off like 50 pounds of wool.
Damn.
That dude looked like this wide, and when they cut him, he could barely walk. He was barely walking. He was walking on his elbows. Yeah. You couldn't bring a sheep with the rams, the horns overgrown into his face. Because you know those sheep where the horns grow into their head?
Oh, I seen that with a cow. Cow had his horns going into his face.
It had to be no blemish. It couldn't have a blemish. You know why? Because you were supposed to give up something that was of value to you.
Mm-hmm.
If it had a blemish, you were going to disregard of it anyway.
Right.
Right? What's a oxen worth with a broken foot? Not a damn thing. You put that animal down. Don't they destroy horses that have broken feet? A broken leg horse, especially like race horses, quarter horses. What they do with them?
Oh, they out of there.
You know what's funny? These days they don't do that though. It's inhumane. So they got literal surgeons that the horse can never race again, but they'll put that horse in a cast. They'll put him in a whole apparatus to hoist him up off the ground. So he's living his life suspended in the air till his leg heals. They got veterinarians that will fix that horse's leg so he can live out his days. Breed him. Or they probably breed him. He'll never race again, but they're not just putting horses down like that no more. Come on, dude, with all the animal rights and all that stuff, go try it. Try it. Right? Was it per family or per person? This is per person, right? This is per, you would give your offering per person. That's why, like even when you look at like think about it. I'm not bringing an offering for sin for my whole family, right? I'm bringing it for me. That's the point. I'm bringing it for me. So, for instance, if you look at like the offering of when a woman has a child and she goes through that cleanliness period, right? She brought that for her time of having that child. She brought her turtle dove. She brought her offering. Her husband didn't bring that for her. She had to bring that. That was her duty after her cleanliness period. You know what I'm talking about? The 40 days. Yeah, she had to bring that. Her husband couldn't bring that for her and be like, look, this is for the family. No, your offering was purposed on your will. So it was each individual that brought their sin offering. Hey, I want to bring a peace offering to the priest, husband. Go ahead, get it from the flock. She would go up and bring that. Hey, I need to bring this sin offering, husband. Ooh, get you that. Get up to the priest. Yeah.
You know, just on that, Job tried to do sacrifices for his children.
I was gonna go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first thing. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Watch. Just go to Job chapter 1.
But it ain't work. It ain't work. They still
Job
got
chapter
took out.
1, verse 5.
Book of Job, chapter 1 and verse 5. And it was so when the days of their feasting were gone about, that Job sent and sanctified them, and rose up early in the morning and offered burnt offerings according to the number of them all.
So he offered burnt offerings. He sacrificed according to the number of children that he had. Because what? Because why? Read on.
For Job said, it may be that my sons have sinned and cursed.
But if your sons is old enough to feast and kick it, they old enough to bring their own sacrifices. They have to atone for their own sins. So it wasn't a family thing. Go ahead.
And cursed the Most High in their hearts. Thus did Job continually. Now there was a day when
okay, so the question is, was Job wrong? No, he wasn't wrong. But what do we see about his children? Still got took out. That it didn't atone for anything for them.
Right.
They still got took out. Right? So I'm not gonna say that Job was wrong for trying to protect his family, right? But his children, if they were of an age to be able to be feasting and partying, then they should have been in the mind to do their individual duty towards the Lord. Right? So that's the thing. So no, it wasn't per family. Right? Because my again, if I sin, that's not on my wife. Unless she's complicit. Right? If she's complicit in the thing, then okay, it's on both of us. When you look at like Ananias and Sapphira, why did they both get taken out? Because they were complicit.
Yeah.
Why did Achan and his whole family get wiped out? Because they were complicit. Right? Korah and Dathan, why did them and like a couple of hundred people get took out with them? Because they were all complicit. Right? They were all in cahoots with the sin. Because even the law teaches us about that. If you hear a soul that sweareth and you don't sweareth and they're gonna go do evil and and if you don't put that on blast, then now you're complicit in that sin. So now you get the punishment that they get.
Hey, that even happens today.
Yeah.
It's called conspiring. You conspired to commit whatever. Right? Or they have another one where they say deliberation. You guys deliberated to do a crime. Right? You might, you're doing something. You know, this is how it works. You driving, someone's road raging you, and you call somebody And you're like, look, I'm gonna be over here. I'm pulling up to this light. Meet me at this light, and I'm gonna pull them to the light, and then we gonna hop out the car and beat that. That's like assault with deliberation because you deliberated about it over the phone. I know somebody that's dealing with that right now. So you got to be careful what you do in the moment because Esau got a law for everything that you do. But back to the point, it's not per family; it's per individual, right? It's per individual. Even a peace offering, you might say, well, this is from the fam, this is from our household. But sin offering, no. Everyone had to atone for their own. But see, this is the thing. As far as like a peace offering, it doesn't say family, individual, right? But this is the thing. Watch this. Chapter 3 and verse 2. He shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering. He shall. Individual. The whole family ain't pulling up and putting their hands on the offering and saying, hey, this is a gift from this family.
Household of-
Yeah, the household of such and such. No. Each individual. Right? So remember, like these are people that were of age that understood matters of the law. No, you know why it couldn't just be families? This is why it couldn't be families, because then someone can get it out to not fulfill their obligation. That's the point. Well, you know what? My daddy got that. I'm over here doing what I want. Daddy got me on the.
Yeah.
He got me. Papa such and such, Papa Smurf, he got me. Well, then where is your accountability as an individual? But then guess what? And it's a good question that you asked, but then guess what? Could you imagine that Israel at a certain time was like, I'm gonna bring this one sin offering for my whole family? Yeah.
One bullock for the whole house.
Yeah, you know what? Because I don't want to bring 5 bullocks for all the shit that we've been doing. So I'm gonna just bring one, and that's gonna be a broad brush. I bet you in the book of Judges, they was doing that. I bet you in Kings, they was doing that. I bet you. That they came up with that. Like, you know what? Man, if we bring one bullock, that should be good enough for all of us, right? Because man, I know the priests, they be tired. They gotta lift all them bullocks, and man, let's make it easy on the priests. Let's just bring one instead of 3. You got 3 sinning ass individuals that's supposed to bring 3 bullocks, but nah, man, because you know it's so big. Maybe if we bring one that's a little bit more mature, the Most High might look at it different. Remember, if you could think about it, they thought about it already.
That sounds like the sinner's mentality.
That's the point.
Damn.
That's the point.
Yep.
It's how can I appease the Most High in the most smallest, minuscule way possible, right? And keep something for myself. Well, I brought something. He got to be good with that. And this is going to cover the whole house, y'all. I could imagine that Israel went that route at certain points. Like all the things we bringing up, like was it for the family? The nuances of bull versus goat. You best believe when they start to really get away from the law, they were breaking these little small things that they weren't supposed to break first. Like bringing the wrong thing and saying, look, this is going to be good enough. You omit the weightier matters of the law. You'll bring the cumin, the this, but the law, the faith, the judgment, the this, you won't do. So just think about it. Well, all I got is herbs to bring, so I'm going to make that suffice for my sin offering.
Remember Cain.
Yeah, you got to remember Cain, right? You got to remember Cain. Now, it doesn't classify what offering they were bringing, but we know Cain's was rejected based on Abel's being accepted. Abel's was accepted he brought an animal. Cain was rejected because he brought fruits and things of the ground. Y'all see that? So we was already in the mind of how to circumvent the offering. Now he's laying it down. Boom, 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 boom. And Israel still found a way to maneuver through it.
Question.
Yeah.
So now that Yahweh Shai is the crucified king of
Mhm.
our situation,
Mhm.
the scripture says that when we sin, that we crucify him fresh.
Mhm.
So does that mean he feels our sin or feels that same crucifixion? Or
No, because he's not in the physical, right? It's more of a remember, because it says you crucify him afresh, but you put him to an open shame. So it's more of you now make his sacrifice. You dilute Christ was trying to do as far as your atonement, right? You take it for granted. You misuse the blood, right? You misuse the grace, right? No, he doesn't. I'm not gonna say he feels that because remember he was physical. He was in the physical when he felt all that. Christ is there in the spirit. He's not feeling the physical pains of that crucifixion, but it's a shame of damn. I went through all of this. It's more of how others look at the sacrifice, right? Um, See, he sacrificed himself for nothing, right? He did all that for nothing.
Right.
When we were coming out of Exodus, coming out of Egypt, and Moses had to kind of plead with the Most High, like, look, don't destroy them, because then the nations are going to look at you destroying them, and it's going to dilute the idea of you in their minds, right? They're going to be able to and fulfill his promise, right? So it's going to do what in the eyes of the other people? It's going to make them now question this Most High, right? That's why a lot of people question, because he's like, well, if Christ gave himself and sacrificed, why are people still doing what they're doing, right? But that dilution, that that um that trampling of the blood, right? That taken for granted the sacrifice, that's on each individual's conscience, if that makes sense. So no, Christ don't feel that. I wouldn't say he feels that. I would say he it's like, damn, I did all this. More of a feeling of, again, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. Damn, when are they gonna get it? That one is kind of hard for me to articulate, but I wouldn't say he feels it. I would say it's more of a disappointing, right? Disappointing. Who is screaming like that? Whose child is that?
It's the baby.
Oh, okay.
It's the
He
baby.
can scream like that.
Yeah.
Okay, 8 month old. I thought it was one of the other ones, sis.
Okay, please, because I'm glad you're going back over because
You gotta speak up a little bit louder.
being on everything that you just said, I understand that, but like when we do sin, we know God, Christ is gone as that sacrifice.
Mhm.
Knowing still that we will still be judged for it, but don't they put the sacrifice on us, it would shorten our days, or, I mean, am I making sense? I don't know, cause like if we mess up,
Mhm.
I know we can go and ask for forgiveness.
Mhm.
And we'll still have to pay for it.
Of course. Luke, right? What is it, Luke? Well, that? Of course, when we mess up, there's see, getting a chastisement is not the same as getting condemnation, right? Being condemned to death. So you make a mistake, you mess up, you break a law, whatever, you sin, right? And you get a check for that sin, but you're not dead. Don't you have now an opportunity to live life and not continue to do those sins? But you got checked. So it's no different. Put it like this. It's no different. That's why Hebrews 12 is important. It teaches us this, right? And a lot of the things that we're talking about is from the book of Hebrews.
And you gotta put that little man next to me.
Oh, God, that's what he need.
He needs some, what he need? Some milk or a butt whooping?
He needs a
Need some grandpa whooping?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he howling, but I'll give him some grace because I mean, what is it, 6 months old? He's 5 months old. Yeah, I thought there was one of them 2-year-olds back there. 5-year-old screaming like that. I was about to.
Working on his voice.
Yeah, he chilled out. Whenever I go back there and deal with him, he chill out. I'm trying, he need to know the rest of everybody, him.
Yeah.
You know?
So when we go to Hebrews, right? Like Hebrews 12 teaches about like chastening. That there's gonna be a chastening, that everyone that draweth near the Most High, he chastises. Right? But just think about it. If we commit a sin, there's gonna be a check for that. Right? There's gonna be a check. Right? But then there's grace and there's mercy within that check. To be able to do what? Because if you sin and you die, what do you not have?
You have a chance to repent.
Well, you don't have grace and mercy to now maybe live through that situation again and do the opposite.
Okay.
Right? So go to Luke, what was it? Luke that I was saying? Luke 12, where it says, he that prepared himself, master's will, beaten with many.
48.
Yeah, Luke 12:48.
Luke chapter 12, verse 48.
Right?
But he that knew not and did commit things worthy of strength
Right?
shall be beaten.
Verse 47, Salaki.
Verse 7. And that servant which knew his Lord's will.
So you know the Lord's will, but you went against it, read.
And prepared not himself.
You didn't prepare yourself, right, to fulfill the will, to go through. You know what you didn't prepare yourself for? The temptation. So you fell to temptation. Go ahead.
Neither did according to his will.
You didn't do according to the will. Go ahead.
Shall be beaten with many stripes.
But there's still a chastisement, right? But then there's in cases the whole purpose of Christ's sacrifice was to now give you the opportunity to recognize your lack of preparedness, your lack of fulfilling the will of the Lord, and then an opportunity to do it again and go. You might have went left. Now, oh damn, I gotta go right. You see that? So don't get a chastisement confused with like again a condemnation to death. We mess up, there's always gonna be some form of you messed up. Don't do it again. There's gonna be some lesson that we gotta live through, especially if you're living. Now, if not, and you're alive and you messing up, well, let's go to Hebrews.
Uh-oh.
Go to Hebrews 12:8.
Hebrews chapter 12, verse 8.
Come on.
But if ye be without chastisement,
Right, go ahead.
Whereof all are partakers, then are ye bastards.
So I ain't dealing with you. So you got to sit back and say, well, damn, I'm able to live this life of sin and just break laws and do it, and there's nothing going on. Where am I at in the eyes of the Lord? Where am I at with the Most High? I'm no longer a son. Right? Because you are sons if you do whatsoever I command. You are sons if you do my will. But if I continue to break the will of the Lord and do my own thing, and he's not even chastising me, guess what? You a bastard. You're without chastisement. So what? And in that case, it might be better to die. It might be better to die. Just get out of the earth. Just depends on the individual. But just imagine you get to roll around unchecked in sin, no chastisement, just fulfilling sin. Imagine what your life is like. Yeah.
Then that you would be a person of no godly sorrow, right?
Well,
because
would you need godly sorrow if you're not being checked?
No, you need godly sorrow.
Well, no, just think about the mindset of the person. Yeah, you wouldn't have, you're right. You wouldn't have godly sorrow because it's not even on your radar.
Right.
It's not even on your radar. That's why you keep living in sin. You see that? So godly sorrow wouldn't even be on your radar of something to adopt into your spirit because you're like, I'm living my life. It's all good. I'm going unchecked. I'm fine. Why do I need godly sorrow? If in my mind, I'm good. What's blocking godly sorrow at this point? Pride.
That good.
I'm gonna let you.
Make sure I'm understanding you.
Yep.
When I go left and I recognize it, and I come back and repent, then wouldn't that be what verse 7 of 12 is saying?
Yes. Yes. See, verse 7 is letting you know one thing. I went to 8 because that's why I went to Luke first to show you something. Then Hebrews 12 and 8. And then, yeah, we can read 7 because 7 is giving you something else. Go ahead, read 7.
If you endure chastening, the Most High did with you,
right,
as with sons. For what son is he whom the Father chasteneth not?
Right. So remember, verse 5 is like the key to all of this, right? And ye have forgotten the exhortation which speaketh unto you as unto children. How do you exhort what is the exhortation that a father gives unto his children?
Correction.
Yeah, it's part of it. Chastisement, correction. When you do wrong, you're chastised. When you do right, you're good job, high five. The Most High deals with us the same way. We do right, he bless us. If we do wrong, we get that whooping. But if you're a son that's doing wrong and there's no whooping, whoa, Most High. Now you got to think about it. Ain't there a son in this earth that's doing wrong and ain't no whooping? He just continues to perpetuate nastiness and evil. And guess what he keeps doing? He just keeps rising. He just keeps rising.
Yeah.
He hasn't been knocked out of his position yet, but we know there's going to be a time where that gets toppled, right? But there's a fullness, the height of wickedness that they have to reach, So you got to look at it from that standpoint. The Most High is allowing Esau, and not just Esau, he's allowing all these nations to just move unchecked, right? As far as they're not being removed out of their power structure just yet. Right now, you can say, "Well, damn, he's throwing tornadoes over here, and he's throwing natural disasters over here." He's I believe that he's using the Iranians to check the whole damn globe because they just destroyed the economy of like half the world in one river. One river has put the whole world in a choke.
Yes, sir.
See how desperate Trump was for that deal? Because they were saying Trump knows if this thing keeps going, it's about to be bad. It's about to be bad for Trump. It's about to be bad for these Republicans, right? It's already bad for the economy, especially on that side of the earth. It's very bad. Just because you don't got the right news to tell you that it's bad, don't think it ain't bad.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's bad, right? And they know it's bad. But I believe that the Most High is using Iran, Persia, right? He's using them to check this earth, even Esau, right? For a time. And then what's going to happen? Esau going to ramp himself up, do what he got to do, back on top, right? And then however else the Most High does what he does. So it's, how you look at a check is however you look at it. You know what I mean? But for the most part, they're going unchecked. They're going unchecked. They get to still rule the world, perpetuate all types of filth, put anything in the movies they want, anything in the news, anything in the media, put anything in the food, anything in the air, right? And we just got to deal with it. Who had their hand up? Somebody else? Yeah.
So would that be like someone having their conscience seared with a hot iron?
Yeah. When you sear something, when you cauterize a wound, it stops what? Stop bleeding. You cauterize it to keep it from leaking. To sear a conscience or cauterize that conscience in one way, they're seared in what they do. So if my conscience is seared in evil, there's no bringing that back, right? Unless you scrape away the scab and open that thing up and say, okay, we're gonna change it. But to be seared with a hot iron, come on, you're gonna be that way. That's how you are. So yeah, you're that son that's going without chastisement, doing what you want, and you're gonna keep doing what you want. That's why, like a lot of our people, their consciences are seared with a hot iron. It doesn't matter how much they get checked. They're just like, nah, I'm gonna keep drug dealing. I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing negative. I'm gonna keep. There's nothing you can do to me to change me. I'm going to die in this sin. Some of our people are seared that they would rather die than give up their negative actions. And they know their actions are negative. I know drug dealing is bad. Guess what? I need that money.
Yeah, I'm getting paid.
I'm getting paid. I don't care what you tell me. I know, dealing with the women that's pimping women, and I know it's bad, but so what? Somebody got to pimp. If it ain't me, it's gonna be somebody else. I got to make sure I'm getting that money. Yes. Yeah, I know robbing and stealing is bad, but guess what? If I ain't robbing and stealing, somebody else gonna do it, so it might as well be me. Somebody gotta fill the spot. Somebody gotta fill the spot. That's how our people think.
Wow. On negative.
But it's on negative. Nobody says, let me fill the spot in the spirit.
Right.
Somebody gotta be the priest. Might as well be me. Somebody gotta be the example. We don't think like that. We think like that in cases of negative. Right? So that seared with the hot iron is not even talking about seared in a good way. It's talking about seared and negative in a bad way. Their conscience is just one way. What's that?
So is that different from being reprobate?
No. It all leads to the same thing.
It is.
It's just levels of the same thing. A reprobate mind is a mind that cannot be changed. You're programmed into one way, a reprobate. Right? We can look up the definition. You got it? No, let's look it up. But essentially it's the same thing. A reprobate mind, right? They're set in one way. And no matter how much you, hey, the Most High, the Lord, the Spirit, the Bible, Scriptures, Christ's words in red. Let's go here. It's like, nah, I ain't seeing that.
Examples today, back then, now.
Nope. Because I'm thinking the way I think. What you got?
Reprobate. Not enduring proof or trial, not of standard purity or fineness.
Right.
Disallowed, rejected.
See, disallowed, rejected, not of standard, not of proof. Right. So this person is not going to be willing to be proven, or if you bring proof to them, they're like, nah, rejected. I'm gonna let him finish and then you can go. What else?
2. Abandoned in sin. Abandoned in sin.
They're abandoned. They've been abandoned in sin, meaning they've put themselves in that place and they just abandoned. I've given up. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm staying. That's a seared conscience. Go ahead.
Lost to virtue or grace.
Lost to virtue or grace. This person no longer sees that grace is valuable, because what is grace supposed to do? Watch. Go from there. Hold where you at, just on that point. Go to Titus. Because grace is very important. Right? Go to Titus, chapter 2 and verse 11.
This Titus, chapter 2, verse 11.
Right?
For the grace of God that bringeth salvation have appeared to all men.
But I've abandoned grace. So that means I've abandoned salvation, because I'm abandoned to sin. Go ahead.
Teaching us.
Wait, so grace is a teaching tool. How? Because when I do something wrong and I'm able to live through it, I get a chastisement, but I also get grace. I'm able to now go back and say, damn, okay, I see where I did wrong. The next time, I'm going to make this move. Or there may not even be a next time. But as long as you have a recognition mentally that, hey, I did this wrong, Most High gave me grace and mercy, and now I get to move and live a different way. Teaching us what? Go ahead.
Teaching us that denying ungodliness.
So grace is supposed to give me the ability to recognize ungodliness. That's what grace is supposed to do. And then it's also supposed to give me the ability to now live godly, make better choices. What else?
And worldly lust.
It's supposed to help me recognize what is the worldly lust that I'm falling to. What else?
We should live soberly.
Grace is supposed to give me the ability to know what is a sober life. What else?
Righteously.
Righteousness. Damn, now I have the grace to learn the righteousness of the Most High, what he deems as righteous. What else?
And godly.
Now I have the ability to know what is godly. What else?
In this present world.
Right. Presently, while you're alive. Because once you die, if you die in your sin, there's no longer a teaching moment. There's no longer, oh, let me read the Bible. You're gone. There's no works in the grave. All the work has to be done here.
Right.
Right? But if my mind is reprobate, grace don't work for me. That's the point. Grace, I can't be taught if I'm already rejecting grace. So I'm rejecting the teachings of grace. I'm rejecting the lesson. I don't see nothing wrong with what I did. That's the thing with a reprobate mind. I'm one-sided. I can't see the other side of the coin because to me, it's a two-headed coin. I'm right. Heads I win, heads you lose.
Like that.
Damn.
I do.
It's usually heads I win, tails you lose, right? It's a win-win for me. Heads I win, tails you lose. That's how you get people on the coin flip. They lose either way.
Yeah, I got a sister like that.
And we all kind of know people that's like, nah, I'm just set in my ways. And no matter what it costs me, I'm going to die. And it'd be something so small as just what we eat, what you consume. Like, nah, listen, I'm never giving that up. I'm never changing my diet because I'm seared in what makes me feel comfortable.
Right.
What else you got for reprobate? Was that it?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Yes. They profess that they know the Most High,
Right.
but in works deny him.
But that's a scripture that is quoting.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Being abominable and disobedient.
See that? Abomination and disobedience is associated with reprobate. And also that seared conscience. Go ahead.
Abandoned to error.
Damn. Abandoned to sin. Their life is sin and error. But see, that's the thing with a seared conscience. They do not see the error of their ways. A reprobate can't see that he's living in error. Why? Because he's not willing to acknowledge what error is. He's not willing to acknowledge what soberness is, as opposed to being drunken. He's not willing to acknowledge godliness as opposed to what ungodliness is. To him, it don't matter. That's the point. I don't want to put a difference between the clean and the unclean. For me, it's get it how you live. Whatever it is, I'm gonna just do it. Go ahead. What else?
That's it. I mean,
What you have with that?
I found a definition that says a reprobate is an unprincipled, deprived, or morally corrupt person.
Yeah.
It describes someone who lacks a moral compass and acts without shame.
No, see that? No shame. There's no shame in my game, so I'm gonna. You know them cats, ain't no shame in my game. Remember that saying? Ain't no shame in my game. And like I was watching. There's a video going around of the parade when the Knicks won. They had their little parade, and you had this dude out there. So everybody's climbing up on stuff, and they was climbing all over things. So you had this one chick. She was standing up, maybe like on like a light post. And in front of everybody, you had this dude literally just sucking her feet.
Oh,
what? In front of the crowd.
Ugh.
Yeah, ain't no shame in his game.
Why is the dog?
Yeah, see, why? Who the hell knows why? Had her whole foot in his mouth. I'm like, whoa. He didn't know her.
That's gross.
That's the point. He didn't know her. He thought he was about to get some a Scooby snack after he did that.
Scooby snack.
He thought he was about to get some points. He literally had her whole foot jammed in his mouth. Yeah, it was crazy. And I'm like, and everybody's there with their phones recording. You could imagine what was going on out there, right? That parade was crazy.
They win again, they curses.
They should never win again because they don't know how to act. But the point is, it's like ain't no shame in the game, right? There's no shame. So anything that I can conceptualize mentally, I can bring forth in the physical with my hands. If I can think it, I'm gonna do it because I don't have a shame. Right? There's no shame in the game. Right? Shame is what's supposed to bring forth godly sorrow. That shame is supposed to work on your conscience. If we bring it back to the reading, that shame of having to slaughter animals, knowing what you're slaughtering it for, that's supposed to work on your conscience and bring you back into a state of let me not be in a shameful position to have to constantly bring things for my sins, right? And constantly bring things for presumptuously and purposefully breaking laws. But that was a conscience matter. That was those were matters of shame. But remember, we found a way to even we found a way to. It's like how it said in Hebrews about Christ despising the shame, and for the joy going forth with what he had to go for. We found ways to despise our shame and go forth with sin. We took what Christ did on that. We did it on a negative end. Was like, ain't no shame in my game. We lived in shame. We abandoned ourselves to shame and to lack of grace. Stop looking for that video, y'all crazy.
No.
Man, I'm not doing it. Stop looking for the foot lick. Right? But since I said it, all y'all phones is listening. As soon as you hop on social media, first video about to pop up. Foot licker.
Oh, you got it?
New York City foot licker. Right?
No, I was looking
I
up narcissistic. I was like, that's the same thing as
being a narcissist?
Yeah,
it all feeds in. Remember, Esau puts their name on it, but it all feeds into the same mentality. Yeah, a narcissist fits all the bill of what we're talking about. Because it's all about self, it's all about themselves. It's pride. It's pride, it's ego, narcissists, all of it goes into what we're talking about, where I only see my way. This is what made the people go off. We only saw things one way. Right? So, any other questions?
I just have one.
Yeah, what's that?
If there's also in Job when he talks about that beast that you put in the mouth where you can't even get through the scales. Is that
Leviathan? Yeah.
That's like the same thing. That person, you can't get through to them because their pride is just so big.
Yeah.
You can't even,
Yeah, it's like his pride is his scales. Yeah.
Pride is his scales.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing,
Can't penetrate it.
You can't penetrate that person or that mind because why? It is pride driven. They're calloused in pride. I always say, when a prideful person gets a win, that's the worst thing for them. Because they're gonna think that now everything they do is right. It tells us that in Proverbs 1. What were you gonna say?
You don't even like the one right when they right.
Yeah, what you got?
This Philippians chapter 3, verse 18. For many walk, of whom I have told you often.
Go ahead.
And now tell you even weeping.
Go ahead.
That they are the enemies of the cross of Christ.
Right. Now you become this enemy of the cross, right? You become this enemy of grace. What does the cross represent? Grace, mercy, forgiveness, and sacrifice. They become an enemy of these concepts. They become an enemy of eternal life. Go ahead. And what is the enemy of eternal life? Isn't it not death? Who is the fighter of eternal life? Is it not Satan and the devil? Yeah. So now you become a devil in your own right. Go ahead.
Verse 19. Whose end is destruction.
Whose what?
Whose end is destruction.
But guess what? A prideful person can't see their end. A person with a seared conscience, they can't see their end. They only see what they're allowed to see, which is right now. right? And they're not even able to see right now the proper way. They see it through obscure vision. Again, they could be doing the most negative and think, well, I know it's negative, but I have to bring it forth because of this reasoning. So their vision is obscured. Go ahead.
Whose God is their belly.
It's what?
Is their belly.
See, because it's all about pleasing oneself. That's what it goes back to. Narcissism, pride, greed, lust.
Always books.
Right? What I want to feel. Go ahead.
And whose glory is in their shame.
Their glory is what?
Is in their shame.
Yeah, I was knocking down all the chicks, but you got AIDS.
Ooh.
You got AIDS though. Yeah, I was sleeping with all, every weekend I go out, I get me about 4 or 5 of them. But you got 9 baby mamas, Hebrew. How you got baby mamas still, Hebrew? I'm from the tribe of such and such. But you talking about how many women you sleeping with. And you got baby mamas. All you talking about is how bad they are. I get dime pieces. So that's all you get? So you get airheaded dime pieces, but what about the Judiths? That was a dime piece, but also a very industrious, studious, faithful woman. The Gales, what about, all these other women? What about where it says in Peter, not about the outward adorning, but let it be the hidden man of the heart? Hebrew. Because it'd be Israelites that be talking like that. Yeah, I be getting dimes. I be outside in the club getting dimes. Like, damn, really? Okay. So that's what we doing.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, but then they'd be the same ones online getting blasted by them same dimes coming out, dropping a whole damn documentaries on them. You glory in your shame. It's shameful for a man to have to say, yeah, I be in the club picking up dimes. That's a shame. You know why? Because that's not what you're supposed to be doing. You Yisraelites. Damn. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're not supposed to be bragging about how many women you're knocking down, how many baby mamas you created, how many broken homes you created. It's a shame. It'd be shameful when I see brothers online talking about how much money they got, opening up their bank accounts. That's a shame. It's a shame that you have to go to those deplorable levels, those weak and beggarly levels to prove that you got some worth. No, I got to show my bank account because y'all niggas got me twisted. I got bread. So what?
We doing all
So
the
what?
money.
Yeah, right. No, Cass will literally screenshot their bank account. It's a shame. That's crazy to me. That a man that holds this Bible thinks that his bank account is his value. And he got to put that out for the world to see. Like, what? Brothers, you've had situations, man. I'm just speaking in general. I'm not speaking to nobody in particular. I'm just saying in general. If we got to stoop to those levels, and how are we any better than them out there that are doing it? How you better than the rapper that all he talk about is money and who he's knocking down? Oh, because you're not. You're trying to be that rapper. That's the point. Now, Kazak and them went over a class yesterday. I didn't watch it, but I could almost guarantee I'm saying something. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I know for a fact.
I was thinking about the class too when you was talking about
I didn't watch it. I didn't get a chance, but I could almost guarantee.
just off the title.
It's off the title. It's off the title. It's like, how do you get to this point? How have we gotten to this point? Well, because, it's what we value. It's what you make your God. It's what you glory in. Right? We're supposed to glory in the work. We're supposed to glory in the building of the nation, not in the monetary gain and how you've been robbing the nation. Not how you selling this and selling that and coming up off the nation. And then look, I'm broke and y'all niggas ain't. You ain't no different from the rapper that said, look, I'm broke. Y'all broke and I'm not because y'all bought my music. Nigga, you ain't broke. You're not broke because we made you not broke. That's why I hate rap. It's so stupid. It's like, look at me. I'm rich and you're not, consumer. Well, damn. Without the consumer, who is you? You got cats in our community that's doing the same damn thing. It's like, look at me. I got this, I got that, and y'all niggas is bums. And it's like, well, yeah, who giving you that money to look like this and like that? The same bum niggas you talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they glory in the chain. They glory in that, but it's shameful. It's the same thing that got us caught up in ancient times. It's the same mentality Northern Kingdom was adopting. Look at us. We got the bread. Well, who you getting it from? You taking advantage of the poor. The rulers of the people are taking advantage of the people, of the poor people. So of course you got it. Of course you got it. But they glory in their shame. Go ahead.
Who mind earthly things.
Right. That's all it's about. Even to the point, I got more knowledge than you. Okay. So you can go through more knowledge breakdowns. Cool. But what about those spiritual matters that we supposed to be dealing with? You ain't got nothing to say on that, do you? You ain't got no precepts for that. You got all the breakdown Daniels, you got all revelations, you can teach it 18 ways. You got Revelations 1 through 22 off the top of your dome piece. But settle the spirits inside your house.
Have not charity?
Yeah, have not charity to settle the spirits inside your home. What does Revelations matter if you can't even sit your wife down without putting your hands on her?
Yeah. Oh, that means nothing.
Yeah. What happens when you can't even sit your wife down for a counsel without getting physical? What does Revelations matter? What does Daniel's matter? John wasn't beating on his women. Daniel wasn't beating on it. You better take a page out their book. Paul wasn't beating on nobody, on his women. He ain't had no woman.
Right.
Right? Like, it's wild to me. The things that cats will glory in and profess. And then when you look at it, and when things start to unravel, you're like, oh, well, I see why that's like that. Because this the mode that they was going in. This all they focused on. It was always about money. It was always about fame. It was about vainglory. It was about this vehicle. It was about having this many women. It was about having this bank account. It was about being able to travel over here. It was about being able to post this on Instagram, post this on YouTube. It was about being able to say, I'm better than you because of these things. But what happens when the Most High starts to pull that little thread and the whole garment unravels? The same YouTube you gloried in became your shame. Because the same tool you used to boast yourself up is the same tool that the Most High used to break cats down. It's wild, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah, you hop on that live talking crazy, and then somebody else hop on that live and talk crazy about you. The Most High is beautiful. That's why we ain't gotta say nothing about nobody, to be honest. We just let the Most High do the job. Right. Let the Most High handle the business because he do it the best. Their glory is their shame. They mind earthly things. They do things for views. And I'm not just talking about Israelite community. I'm talking about all of it. People just be doing things just for views, just to get views up and money and to look a certain way. Right? But then somebody else is going to be using the same tool for views against you. And if you ain't got the ammo on them and they got it on you, you out of there. Pack you up. You're packed up on YouTube, man. You're packed up in these social media streets. Go ahead.
Verse 20. For our conversation is in heaven.
It's what?
Is in heaven.
Yeah, we try to reach the heavens in our conversation by way of salvation. How do we get saved? YouTube ain't gonna save nobody. Because when YouTube crumbles, when they decide to kick every Israelite school off, because they start figuring out, like, nah, we can't have these niggas teaching. Not on our YouTube platform, because they're already doing it. They start canceling accounts and really blocking you from using whatever Hebrew and da-da-da-da-da. And now what you got to do? Now you got to pull up to the building again. It's going to reset like how it was back in the early 2000s, 90s, when you had to pull up somewhere. But if you just was all on YouTube, and that's all that mattered, and you was just on the socials, and that's all that mattered, and you couldn't deal with people, what you going to have? If you can't conversate about how to put off that old man and put on that new man, that's the conversation in the heavens, right? How do we help this brother? How do we help this sister? That's the conversation that the Most High is looking for. He don't give a shit about your debates. He don't care how well you debated. Because as well as Paul debated, guess what he was able to deal with also? Go read Titus. Go read Timothy. Wasn't he talking to them about spiritual stuff? Or was Paul teaching them how to debate the whole time? He was teaching them spiritual stuff, right? Yeah. This is how you handle this. Look out for this. Look out for that. Look out for that. He wasn't like, hey, Titus, when you get into a city, pull up in the synagogue, whip out your books, and just start chastising and start ridiculing and making people look small because you know more. The end. Titus 1:1.
Show them how much money you got.
Yeah. Titus 1:1. Debate, money, the end. First, there's a whole Timothy's 1 and 2 because it was more than just go debate somebody or go fight about doctrine. It's dealing with spiritual matters. Well, Paul debated every damn day. Yeah, he also was raising people up in the spirit. He was also edifying. You ain't Paul. Converse, right? Colossians 3. Colossians 3:1. If ye then be risen with Christ, seek those things which are above, where Christ sitteth. See, y'all act like Christ got to heaven based on how much doctrine he was teaching. Cats be acting like Christ debated his way to the heavens. Oh my God. Oh, snap. Like the Most High was like, you know what? Go ahead and win that debate over there with the Pharisees, and I got you. Right hand. Or was it sacrifice and you get the right hand? Which one was it? Debate or sacrifice?
Sacrifice.
Right. But see, Cats got it twisted. Cats got it twisted like Yahushua was out there just debating his way to the right hand of the Father. Like he didn't do something greater. And that's how you know where certain people are at. That's where you know where certain consciences be. He didn't debate his way to heaven, man. He sacrificed his way to heaven. He gave up his way to heaven. He gave up himself. Though he was rich for your sakes, he made himself poor. He laid down something. He gave up something. He laid down his life. That's why the Father loveth him. He's called after the order of the priest of Melchizedek, a high priest, based off of what he did. He didn't take the name to himself, according to Hebrews 5. He got that name because of what he endured, according to Hebrews 5, Hebrews 12. Not because he sat and just checking some Pharisees and making them look stupid. That was the easy part. But we hold to that like, oh, see, I got to go make up my own gospel and then defend it. When Christ didn't even do that. What will you work it in? Read.
From which also we look for the Savior.
We look for the what?
Look for the Savior.
We look for the Savior. But what are we looking for? We're looking for the Savior, but how did the Savior get to where he's at? Once again, we're supposed to pattern after those things. Now, I'm not saying that we're not supposed to defend the gospel, right? But you better have something else in that Rolodex. It better be your breakdowns and how dumb everybody else is. Right? It better not be that, because damn, that's not the conversation that the Most High is looking for. Go ahead.
The Lord Jesus Christ.
Right. Was that it?
Gone.
Right. Y'all want to jump back? 1:30. What were we doing, y'all?
2.
Yeah, y'all was ripping. Come on. I don't know how we talk about all this, and we just talk about sacrifice. That's tripping, man. Y'all here.
Oh, Lord.
Like set up. I'm trying to get me set up out here. You know?
Y'all crazy, man.
Yeah, where's that one person on my
Set me up.
All right. I hope y'all ain't talking about such like wait,
right? That's what I was thinking the whole time you saw.
Yeah, I'm talking about everybody. I'll say it with my chest. I'm talking about everybody. A hit dog gonna holler. If it fit you, then guess what? I'm talking about you. And if it don't fit you, I'm still talking about you. Because you might be faced with a situation where you gonna make a decision. And if you make it wrong, guess what? It's gonna be about you. Talking about myself. Talking about him. Talking about him. Talking about everybody in. Just is what it is, man. We gotta stop acting like because we say certain things about what's going on in our own community, it's wrong when you say to chastise the Christian community for all their wrongs. They're wicked and they're off. Yo, we got wicked and off niggas in our community too. So let's stop the madness. Let's stop the cap. Stop the man pleasing. Let's stop it. Carry on. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 4, verse 13.
Uh-huh.
And the whole congregation of Israel sent through ignorance, and the thing be hid from the eyes of the assembly.
So now it's going into the congregation sinning through ignorance. Go ahead.
And they have done somewhat against any of the commandments of the Lord concerning things which should not be done, and guilty.
Well, I did somewhat. Well, you did somewhat. Even the little minute thing, you still guilty. That's what it's letting you know here. Go ahead.
Next reader.
All right. Read. Y'all gotta take me off of YouTube, man. Can't stand YouTube.
Qatazap Shabbat Shah Yashika Banya Sharali.
Hatazar Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banyash Al, Israel. I'm out Rock.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem. Almost called you Judah.
What does it say in Titus? Them of the circumcisions whose mouths must be stopped.
Must be stopped.
Subverting whole households, leading silly women astray, and bruh. Bang. Same stuff that Paul was teaching Titus to watch out for. Y'all are the same, it's all recycling.
It's crazy.
So we gotta yeah, man. That's the one thing I cannot stand. It's like, speak about it. Don't speak about the negative. You're making us look bad. No, the person doing the negative is making us look bad. But I don't look bad because I'm not doing the negative. That's the difference. I'm not doing that. I'm not, listen. Hey, whatever. Where we at, man?
Leviticus chapter 4, verse 14. When the sin which they have sinned against it is known, then the congregation shall offer a young bullock for the sin, and bring him before the tabernacle of the congregation. And the elders of the congregation shall lay
Even
their-
here, are they trying to cut like, hey, nobody should know what's going on with it? Nah. So cast sin, this is what you do. The congregation knows it. This is what you're supposed to do. Supposed to call that thing out, bring your offering, boom. Right? Not brush it under the rug and act like, oh, it's not happening. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 4, verse 15. And the elders of the congregation shall lay their hand upon the head of the bullock before the Lord, and the bullock shall be killed before the Lord. And the priest that is anointed shall bring of the bullock blood to the tabernacle of the congregation. And the priest shall dip his finger in some of the blood and sprinkle it 7 times before the Lord, even before the veil. And he shall put some of the blood upon the horns of the altar, which is before the Lord, that is in the tabernacle of the congregation, and shall pour out all the blood at the bottom of the altar of the burnt offering, which is at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And he shall take all his fat from him and burn it upon the altar. And he shall do with the bullock as he did with the bullock for a sin offering. So shall he do with this. And the priest.
See that? So it's letting you know the way you dealt with the bullock for the sin offering, you do the same thing What verse you at?
Verse 20.
Right, okay, go ahead.
And the priest shall make an atonement for them, and it shall be forgiven them. And he shall carry forth the bullock without the camp, and burn him as he burned the first bullock. It is a sin offering.
So how did he burn the first bullock? What was the difference between what was the difference with this sin offering or this offering of sin for the priest? What did they have to do with this bullock? Y'all remember? Verse 12, right? Watch. And the skin of the bullock, verse 11, and the skin of the bullock and all his flesh with his head and with his legs and with his inwards and his dung, even the whole bullock shall he carry forth without the camp unto a clean place. So what was this bullock being taken out the camp representing or signifying about the sin?
Take the sin out the camp.
You're gonna say the same thing? Right, taking the sin out the camp. And you'd find a clean place and you would burn it. You set up a little altar or whatever. Even the whole bullock shall carry forth without the camp unto a clean place where the ashes are poured out. And burn him on the wood with fire, where the ashes are poured out, shall he be burnt. So there was a place where there was certain places where we would take the ashes of, because remember, when you got this altar, you got this huge altar, this is a huge fire. What do you have to collect to keep wood going? What do you got to move out the way? The ashes. You got to get the ashes. So you have to put them in a place. So there was a place for everything. There was a place where we went to the bathroom. There was a place for your ashes. There was a place where you brought animals outside the camp to be burned. So you would bring the animal to be burned where you poured the ashes. Why? Because that animal will become ashes also. So there was places for these things, right? Because when you got an animal that's being burnt and all that wood is going to produce ash. And if you got all that ash flying around, you contaminate the air. And then it also stops your new wood from burning properly. Yeah, that's why you got to take the ash. Right. Yeah. You know.
Can't breathe or suffocate it.
Yeah, you'll suffocate your current fire.
Fire keep going out.
Yeah.
Makes sense now.
Yeah, that's what ash does. Yeah. That's why when brothers be grilling and they get the shovel and they turn the coals or they scoop out some of the old burnt out ash to keep the coals to kind of like reignite.
Right, oxygen.
You get the oxygen.
Right.
Yeah. So basically what you'd have to do is you're maintaining the altar. And to keep that fire going, you take the ash, you put it outside the camp. See that? So that's what it's letting us know.
I used to think, why some of these coals they didn't burn.
They sitting inside ash. Or sitting in too much ash.
Or like, man, why I got like a half a piece of wood that's not burnt?
Too much ash. Yeah. So the same way the sin offering for this one priest or a priest was dealt with is the same thing for the congregation. He would take that bullock outside and burn it. Right? Where we at?
Oh, verse 21.
Okay.
Leviticus chapter 4, verse 21. And he shall carry forth the bullock without the camp and burn him as he burned the first bullock. It is a sin offering for the congregation.
Right.
When a ruler has sinned and done somewhat through ignorance against any of the commandments of the Lord his God concerning things which should not be done, and is guilty.
A ruler. Where we at?
Verse 22.
Right. See, I was giving you the different subsect of people. Priest, ruler, commoner. Right? When a ruler has sinned, what do? Read.
Verse 22. When a ruler has sinned and done somewhat through ignorance against any of the commandments of the Lord his God concerning things which should not be done, and is guilty, or if his sin wherein he has sinned come to his knowledge, he shall bring his offering, a kid of the goat, a male without blemish.
So remember, we're dealing with sins of ignorance, not a made a mistake. It's an ignorance. It's not a presumptuous, like I'm about to go just do this. It's like,
Right,
man,
right.
like honest mistake.
So in modern day, right now, how would a congregation give an atonement if they did something out of ignorance? Like,
Well, you wouldn't do this. So more like you fasting, praying, right? What is the most high desire? According to Psalms, bulls and goats he desire, if not, but a broken spirit and a contrite mind.
Right.
So the congregation would have to come around that person, and what could we do? Well, hey, let's all fast, right? Let's pray. Let's make sure that we're like Galatians 6 says, them that are spiritual restore one in the if a man is taken in the fault, them that are spiritual restore in the spirit of meekness. So we do it. We do it today where brother messed up, sister messed up. Okay, boom. Let's counsel. Let's figure it out. How can we help? Where do you need help at? Let's offer them the help. Let's develop some sort of parameters to not let them keep falling into that situation. And then we go from there, however it may be, right? So that's how we would do it, right? You know, do we like when certain things are happening, do we go to the congregation and put individuals on blast about what they're doing? No. You know why? Because the maturity level is not there where everyone is going to be able to look at that individual. Everyone ain't spiritual, right? So we know what's going on. We're like, okay, we know how we're going to deal with it. But we don't need to blast what people are doing to the whole congregation unless it's going to affect the whole congregation. Right? And if it's going to affect the whole congregation, that person don't need to be around. That's the thing. That person ain't going to be around. So we get them out the congregation, right? Whether it be via a suspension, whether it be via a ban, you ban a person from the congregation, right? Because you have your different levels of situations. But it was like I was talking about earlier, having a sufficiency to cater to someone's deficiency. We're not all there maturely in the spirit. Because you know why? You know why I say that? Because someone can do something and make a mistake. And a person that's immature, when they're going through their battle, what do? They bring up that other person's mistake that got nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
Sisters be living in that damn realm.
Mhm.
Some sisters live in the realm of, I'm going to bring up somebody else's household and the things that they went through to justify what I'm doing. So that's why you ain't posted. That's why we don't tell y'all what people is dealing with, unless it's going to affect. Yeah. Unless it's going to affect directly. He wants to anoint me with the hand sanitizer.
Now he would have cleaned his own hands.
It's like I sneeze, but he cleaned his hands. It's a hard copy. Yes, it's.
so, when we were talking about here in 13, when the congregation sings, like if, say for instance, the whole congregation did something out of ignorance, not knowing that they were operating in sin.
Right.
So my question was like, in modern day, how would a whole congregation?
Right. The whole congregation. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Right. Because I was misunderstanding. Okay. So the whole congregation, we would have to just atone for that sin. How do we atone for sin today? You fast, you pray, you ask for forgiveness, godly sorrow. So the whole so let's say, I don't know, an example. Let's say we doing a certain law wrong, and the whole congregation is doing that law, and then we come and read it and we like, oh, damn.
We all like David Buster's on the Sabbath.
We changed him that, right? Well, I mean that's not a sin. Not a sin. Nah, I'm talking about like an actual, like, oh, okay. Watch this. We had a feast day, and somehow, some way, shrimp or pork or crab or something got slid into the meal.
Hot dogs.
Right. Right. You made a mistake.
Right.
You made a
Like
mistake.
really
Watch
bad.
this. You bought. Well, no. Watch this. You made a you like okay. We're doing some type of stew or something like that, and you need some sausage, and you need 5 packs of sausage, right? You got 4 packs of lawful sausage, and the 5th pack you weren't paying attention, and you thought it was the same as the beef casing beef, but you got that beef casing pork, and it's all cut up into the gumbo, right? And everybody partook in the gumbo. The whole congregation has sinned, right?
It's like this was the banging
This was the most
gumbo.
bangingest gumbo ever. It was like extra salty.
It was sinfully delicious.
Yeah, see, it was sinfully
But
delicious.
it's cold.
Well, how would we do it? We have to all come together and be like, damn, we all ate that. We all got to set up our prayers. We all got to ask the Most High for forgiveness, right? We might have to do some type. I mean, we always do like group prayers, right? So we could all come together the way you could come together and say, look, okay, we all made this mistake. We're gonna do a fast, 2-3 days to the Most High. Like, look, this wasn't a purposeful thing, right? We're gonna set up these prayers, but there's not much. We can't go. We're not gonna sacrifice animals. So again, fasting, prayer, and then understanding. Remember, this is ignorance. It wasn't purposefully done. So now it's we got to make sure when we're doing these feasts, make sure when you grabbing the same ingredients. Sometimes somebody will pick up an ingredient in the store, put it in the wrong place. And if you just in a rush, make sure, because a brother did that to us. I ain't gonna say which one, but a brother did that. You know what I mean? Them Franks was on point. Franks.
It's cold.
It's so good when you know when stuff is so good, you gotta check the label.
Oh yeah, you drinking or eating something, you just like looking at it like
this is. I mean, but think about it. It happens in our individual homes. I remember I was eating some kimchi, and I'm like, yo,
banging kimchi.
This kimchi is banging. It is so good. After days of eating it, I was like, oh, that's why it's good. Well, they got shrimp sauce. God damn.
Shrimp sauce.
So what do you do as an individual?
Who thinks that?
Well, that's part of how they make kimchi. They put like some unlawful fish juices to give it a certain type of fermentation and taste.
Oh.
But what do you do as an individual in that situation? You take away the sin from you, you toss out the kimchi. You don't say, well, I already messed up. Let me just finish the jar.
Oh, wow.
I don't do that. Well, damn, but I already messed up. It was by accident. You don't now go into a purposeful sin.
Oh, wow.
You remove the kimchi from the crib, right? You automatically throw it away. You ask the Most High for forgiveness. You may fast. You don't have to, but you might fast, right? You might fast just because you want to get that stuff out your system. So you might just say, you know what, I'm done eating. Let me go on the water, clear my system. Make sure you're setting up your prayers. And then you making sure what? Now I'm more diligent. The godly sorrow comes into the watching, the clearing. I'm watching. I'm checking more labels. Now I'm looking at this. Now I'm looking at that. So the same way you would do things as an individual in these matters, it's the same thing. It's the same way you would do it as a group. That's how we do it. And be more careful going forward. Huh? So, right. Okay. Right. So, I mean, we all see what's going on here. A priest sins if the whole congregation falls into a sin of ignorance. If a ruler falls into a sin of ignorance. So it's talking about sins of ignorance, but it's giving us categories on how to go about how if we had a temple, if we had sacrifices, how we would go about to atone. Right? So hopefully I answered that properly. At first I was kind of slacking. I misunderstood the question. Y'all want to read on? Yeah,
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
So So the law, sacrificial law is done away with. So is it a sin to sacrifice now?
I would
Animal animal sacrifice, that is.
say if you took an animal,
Mm-hmm.
if you had a flock and you took an animal out of the flock and killed it or sacrificed it, no, you would not be in sin. Right? You're not in sin because every animal you killed was not a temple sacrifice. But they killed animals at their home. But it wouldn't be considered a sacrifice. So you killing an animal at your home is not considered a sacrifice at all. It's just you eating food. It's a sacrifice because there's a temple and a setup to make it a sacrifice that the Most High wants. You see what I'm saying? So there's no way for you to sin in a matter that you don't have the ability to carry out. There's no temple. There's no altar. There's no Levitical priesthood that you can go to. So no, you wouldn't be sinning. If you killed an animal at your home, you can call it whatever you want. It's not a sacrifice that the Most High has said. No.
Yeah, it's not one of these.
Okay.
Yeah. For it to be a sacrifice, it has to go through these parameters. Watch. Let's get the scripture. It tells us where you can kill an animal at your home. Right? And it's not the same. I get what you're asking, but you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like there's no way to sin in something that's not, you don't have the ability to break something that the setup is not there for you to break.
Right.
Yeah.
You're missing a lot of
missing all the components to even make it a sacrifice in that way.
Okay. What is the Passover though, lamb, when they said you're supposed to kill them?
Yeah.
The lamb for Passover?
Yeah.
That's
now what's the difference with the Passover and one of these sacrifices? Where did our first Passover happen?
in the wilderness?
No, in Egypt. It happened in Egypt with no temple outside of our land. That's why you're able to do that like that. That the Passover was not contingent on a temple. You see that? Until now we got the temple, and then you would keep the Passover at the temple. But for 41 years, we did Passover with no actual temple. For the first year, we I think it was the first 2 years, we did it without an actual tabernacle. Year one was in Egypt. Year two, remember we read, you weren't here last week. Year two started when? When did year two start? Remember we talked about it when year two started? That's when it took us a year to actually build everything for the tabernacle.
Yeah.
Right? But think about it. If it took a year, that means we're already past the first year of the second, the first month of the second year. We passed that. We did 2 Passovers without an actual tabernacle. The Passover wasn't contingent on, and when you read the law of the Passover, it don't say, remember, the law of the Passover was to kill that at your home and coat your doorposts, not the temple. That's the difference. The Passover is supposed to be kept at a location of your home and doorposts. Yeah. But that's what, you got those apologists, you got those that hate the Bible. They're like, you can't do the Passover in another land. It's like, shut up. Yeah, you can. We did it in Egypt, stupid. We did it in the wilderness of Egypt. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm talking about the people that use that. No, it's a good question you're asking because I know a lot of people ask that, but you got people that really try to fight that. Like they got a point. Like, dude, the first Passover was in Egypt. We were in Goshen. Yeah, we killed. When we go through it, it said get a lamb for each house according to their eating, and kill it at the doorposts and smear the doorposts. We had no damn temple in Egypt, so that's why you can do that Passover still. Yeah. Yep. Thanks. Yes, sir. What was I was about to look for something. Year two, right? Did y'all find it? Y'all capping on me? No, I was gonna make me something crazy online, ain't y'all?
You got it.
Okay.
I think it was an Exodus
17.
Yeah.
40. Came to pass in the first month, in the second year, on the first day of the month, that the tabernacle was reared up. Okay, so I stand corrected. In the second year, on the first day, we had a tabernacle. You see that? So it took a year. It took a little. We didn't start building right after. You know, we didn't start building on day one of Exodus. We had to do the Exodus. The 14th day, we left out Egypt, did all that, right? So it took us a little bit under a year to build the tabernacle and gather everything. Yeah, but where were we? That's the point. Where were we? We were in the wilderness. Yeah. So the Passover happened for 40 years in many different places. Wherever we landed at that time, that's where we was doing Passover. Yeah. Yeah. What else? Is it this is the one I was looking for the one. It said it talks about like you see okay, like with Elisha and Elijah. When Elisha,
Oh, that you can cook, you can kill it at your house.
yeah, when Elisha, when he killed those oxen and made a feast
Before going to follow
Elijah, that was just a feast. That's just we eating at the crib. That wouldn't be considered a sacrifice. You know, so you would deal with things a little bit different. But you would have to still be able to find ways to dispose of certain parts of the animal because you didn't want to just have that sitting around. Contamination, disease. You still would, have certain cares and have certain setups to be able to keep your home and all those things clean. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be a sacrifice. It would be a slaughter. It's a slaughtering of an animal to eat. Remember, we made cakes. That wasn't an offering. When you made unleavened cakes at your home, that was just you eating. Yeah. Yeah. Where we at?
Next reader.
What time we started? 10:30? 45? Are we right on track? No. Hey. That's right.
Yashkar, Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banya Shalom.
Yashkar Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Bung Yashalos. Mimizra, Amadu. Rock.
Yahweh Shem Shai Brakatham.
Yahweh Shem Shai Barakatah.
Sir. Is that today?
Just that. After this, so I mean, yeah,
You don't want to
yeah, yes.
Oh, yes. Cool.
So after, just make the final thought. So.
The hell? Or somebody else. Let you go.
5. Leviticus chapter. So
Where we at?
We're in Leviticus chapter 4 and verse 24.
Okay.
And he shall lay his hand upon the head of the goats and kill it in the place where they kill the burnt offering before the Lord.
So peep it. So 22, when a ruler had sinned and done somewhat in ignorance, right? Boom, boom. Concerning he shall bring his offering, a kid of the goats, a male without blemish. So a ruler did not bring a bullock, he brought a kid of the goats. See that? So you see, there's different things that you had to do with, depending on your who you were, what your title. These things are important. Again, this is where Israel was starting to we would go off and say, well, it don't matter what I brought according to my status, I'm gonna bring what I want. Right? And so this is where you start to do these little small veering off from what is commanded to do your own thing, establishing your own righteousness, right? While disannulling the righteousness of the Most High. This is written like this for a reason. You can't say, well, this ruler can bring what he wants. Anything is permissible. No, he had to bring a goat, a kid, a male of the first year, right? As opposed to a priest, he could bring a bullock. The congregation had to bring a bullock also, a male bull. We know that. This man had to bring a male goat. Not a lamb, not a sheep, a male goat, a kid. First year, go ahead.
Verse 25. And the priest shall take of the blood of the sin offering with his finger and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and shall pour out his blood at the bottom of the altar of the burnt offering. And he shall burn all his fat upon the altar, as the fat of the sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall make an atonement for him as concerning his sin, and it shall be forgiven him. Verse 27. And if any one of the common people sin through ignorance, while he doeth somewhat against any of the commandments of the Lord concerning things which ought not to be done, and be guilty, or if his sin, which he has sinned, come to his knowledge, then he shall bring his offering, a kid of the goats,
come on.
a female without blemish.
See now, look, kid of the goat. Wait, where we at?
28.
Right. So why did it say start with a male? Then now it's saying kid of the goats, female. Well, because something happened, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And if any one of the common people sin through ignorance, see that? So it just changed. Now it went from ruler, what he does, to common people.
Right.
So you see how inside the chapters you have many subcontexts.
Wow.
You gotta pay attention to the breaks in the chapters. Right? We was going through this yesterday in class about how they try to use
Judah's
genealogy to say that an Egyptian was part of his bloodline. It's like, no, bruh. Stop lying on the Bible and just read and look for the breaks in the genealogy. Right? Or they try to say that Judite woman, she carried the bloodline of Judah because she married an Egyptian in First Chronicles 2. No, it's wrong. Look for the breaks in the chapter. That's what we sat here and did for like 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
We showed the breaks on where the genealogy stopped for this, and it continued here, and it broke here, and it continued here. And that's all you got to do is just slow down, read slow with comprehension, and you'll see the breaks, right? So we're seeing that here, that there's breaks, and in every break, there's a different context of how you carry forth a sin offering for the different categories of people. Go ahead.
A female without blemish for his sin, which he hath sinned.
So if a commoner sinned in ignorance, he got a goat, she got a goat, female. Go ahead.
Verse 29. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of the sin offering, and slay the sin offering in the place of the burnt offering. And the priest shall take of the blood thereof with his finger, and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and shall pour out all the blood thereof at the bottom of the altar. And he shall take away all the fat thereof, as the fat is taken away from off the sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar for a sweet savor unto the Lord, and the priest shall make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him. And if he bring a lamb for a sin offering, he shall bring it a female without blemish. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of the sin offering and slay it for a sin offering in the place where they kill the burnt offering.
And the priest shall take the blood of the sin offering with his finger and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering.
Now look, watch this. Watch this. Verse 32. What is it letting us know? And if he bring a lamb, so a common person could bring what? Goat or lamb, right? So as we keep reading, we see, oh, the common person got a little bit more options. Why? Because they may not have goat. They may not have both. They may just have one or the other, where a person of stature, a priest, a ruler, they're going to be able to get what they need to get.
Right, I see.
You can get them expensive animals, right? Where a commoner, yeah, he might just have a flock of sheep, and you know what? Or he might have just a goat. Or bring that goat, bring that sheep. So you see how the Most High, you see the grace and mercy in the law right here? This is grace and mercy.
Very fair.
Yeah, he's very fair and equitable. Right? So go ahead.
And the priest shall take of the blood of the sin offering with his finger and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and shall pour out all the blood thereof at the bottom of the altar. And he shall take away all the fat thereof, as the fat of the lamb is taken away from the sacrifice of the peace offering. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar, according to the offerings made by fire unto the Lord. And the priest shall make an atonement for his sins that he hath committed, and it shall be forgiven him.
Right. So that was dealing with matters of ignorance, correct? Sins of ignorance. Sins of ignorance. Right? Priest sin, ignorance, congregation, ignorance, ruler, ignorance. So think about it. If the whole entire congregation sinned and the ruler and the priest was a part of it, they would have to bring different sacrifices. The common people, they bring what they have to bring. The priest got to bring what he got to bring. The rulers got to bring what they got to bring. Again, if we all, let's say in today, if we were doing sacrifices today and we were at a feast, and again, somehow some shrimp got slid into the gumbo, or some pig got slid into the gumbo, and we all ate it. I'd have to bring my level of sacrifice, his level, your level. You see what I'm saying? We all had something different that we had to bring to atone if we were doing sin offerings of ignorance today in that way. It's really simple if you just keep reading it, right? Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 5 and verse 1.
Right. So what is this going to go into?
Trespass, huh?
Yeah, I believe this is going to go into
Trespass offering.
Yeah, literal sin. Like
Right.
It wasn't an ignorant thing. I did this.
Right.
I did that. Yeah. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 5 verse 1. And if a soul sin, and hear the voice of swearing, and is a witness, whether he hath seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity. Or if a soul touch any unclean thing, whether it be a carcass of an unclean beast, or a carcass of an unclean animal, a cattle, or the carcass of unclean creeping things, if it be hidden from him, he also shall be done.
Yeah, something.
I was just that's deep right there.
Yeah.
The 5 and 1, and then going to 2. This old saying I hear you see a cat say that snitches get stitches. Well, I can't tell. The Lord just told me to go talk right there. if I see something that wasn't right, you just go talk, go tell it.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Right? That's the whole point where we weren't supposed to sit back and let each other just fall in.
Right.
Man, I'm about to go kill that nigga.
Mhm.
Wait, hold up.
Right.
I gotta go tell somebody. You gotta go kill him.
Mhm.
You're not supposed to wait till they walk up on him, stab him, be like, yeah, he said he was gonna kill. Nah, you supposed to, hey, look, he's talking about going to go do this. Let's intervene.
And it just brought back to my mind how society got mindset, like especially in the community. A lot of people see murder and stealing and thieving and raping, won't go tell nothing. Cause they heard about snitches, get you stitches. And whatever, dude.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
Because if you hear it and you don't intervene, it's on you.
Yeah.
Right, right.
That's how the law is formulated to be able to stop things from going forth if they don't have to. That's the point.
Yeah.
Right? So let me look at something really quick. Yeah, watch this. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's saying. Go ahead. So where we at?
Verse 2. And if the soul touch anything, if the soul touch any unclean thing, whether it be a carcass of an unclean beast, or a carcass of unclean cattle, or the carcass of unclean creeping things, if it be hidden from him, he also shall be unclean and guilty. Or if he touch the uncleanness of man, whatsoever uncleanness it be that a man all, and it be hidden from him, when he knoweth of it, he shall be guilty. Or if a soul swear, pronouncing to do evil or to do good, whatsoever it be that a man shall pronounce with an oath, and it be hid from him, when he knoweth of it, when he shall then he shall be guilty of one of these. And it shall be, when he shall be guilty in one of these things, that he shall confess that he hath sinned in that thing. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord for his sin, which he had sinned, a female from the flock, a lamb, or a kid of the goat, for a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him concerning his sin. And if he be not able to bring a lamb, then he shall bring for his trespass, which he had committed, 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons unto the Lord, one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And he shall bring them unto the priest.
So hold on real quick. I just want to go back to something. I want to make sure I'm seeing this right. Verse 2. So we dealing with sins, right?
Right.
Or if a soul touch any unclean thing, whether it be the carcass of an unclean beast, or the carcass of an unclean cattle, or the carcass of unclean creeping things, or if it be hidden from him, he shall also be unclean and guilty. So it was a sin to touch these things.
Right.
Right? Unclean beasts, unclean cattle, dead. So
Yeah.
remember when you go into the book of Kings and it said that the people were eating horse heads?
Oh, dang.
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't remember they said they was eating horse head and bird duty?
Oh, stop.
Oh, yeah.
They was selling it, ain't
Yeah, huh?
they? They was selling it, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, they was eating that.
They was buying.
I know I wasn't
Buying.
tripping. Bro, they was starving.
Yeah, horsehead barbacoa.
It was like an acid. It's like an ass's head.
What was the purpose of the poop though?
No, that's the point. No, I gotta find it.
Yeah, that's how they
No, they had the feather.
They used to have about
Massive walking on top of the.
The king was walking on top of the wall,
Yeah.
and the woman ate the kid. The woman ate the baby. If they was eating a human, you think they wasn't eating a horse? But they said they was eating. They was eating like the head of the ass with like bird dung.
Dang.
That's crazy.
Yo. But think about it. You were already in sin if you was touching that dead carcass. It was an unclean animal. I gotta find that scripture. Somebody help me find it. Cause I want to just say it, and then
Says it again.
yeah. I know I didn't make that up. Let me see. Oh, right.
You got it?
I know I ain't tripping, man. Y'all, I be remembering some things. 2 Kings.
6:25.
Yep. Let's see. It says 2 Kings 6:25, and there was a great famine in Samaria, and behold, they besieged it until an ass's head was sold for 40 pieces of silver, and the fourth part of a cab of dove's dung for 5. What were they selling that for?
They was selling, yeah.
Fuel? Yeah, they was for what? For fuel. They was fueling their body. They was so famine that they was eating an ass's head and dove's doodle.
That's wild.
Damn.
That's the one to do.
It's like, damn, why would you just eat that?
You couldn't get the dove, huh?
You could catch the dove.
Yeah.
The dove was hungry too, but he like, I'm flying away.
That still
For silk. That's crazy. That's wild. Point is to extract that horse's head from its body, you were already in sin, according to Leviticus.
That's cold. Yeah.
So you weren't supposed to handle these things, right?
Yeah.
You weren't supposed to handle these dead carcasses.
Didn't they crap like white?
It's white, black, it's rainy, whatever they eating.
Yeah.
It was just like, what was they putting in the soup?
I don't know. They's probably just scraping that thing up, putting a little water, making a dumpling.
Say, bro, y'all gonna make me send up the acid that break the food out of my stomach, dude.
I don't know what they was doing. Like that. The point is, you're not supposed to know how to do that.
Right. Not like
Don't
people, huh?
don't even ask how they was
Yeah.
eating bird poop.
Wow.
It was maybe like guacamole.
I don't. Guacamole and barbacoa. That's what they was doing.
Yeah. Holy.
Yeah, but see, the point is, we weren't supposed to be. That's why. Remember, we're not even in Leviticus 14. Leviticus 11.
Right.
Dietary law. Right where it goes in and tells you you'll have their carcasses an abomination. It's like straighten one out.
Yeah, that much.
Yeah,
that.
yeah, he is getting something out.
Hey, that might go for 4 pieces of cereal.
You ain't that hungry up in here. Hell no. Oh,
They might get a piece of gold for that.
that might be worth its weight in gold. 1,000.
Oh boy, y'all cool, man.
If you was one of the Elamites, hey, you be taking that, rolling it up, and having a boo-boo fight.
Oh man.
I think they're throwing between 2 pieces of bread.
That too. That too.
No.
What was I saying? Let's jump back, man. Y'all threw me off with that one. Right, no, I was saying, so according to Leviticus, right, going and going and touching these dead animals, you were unclean. So, like when you go and deal with Samson, why was he wrong for eating the honey out of the carcass of a lion? It was an unclean animal to eat from. It wasn't that the honey was unclean. It was that the lion was unclean, which in turn made it all unclean.
Right.
And then he gave it to his family. So guess what he did with his family? He made them sin. Because now they're unclean, but unknowingly, they're still guilty. You see that? That's the issue with Samson. That was one of the things that started to degrade his power. He started to defile his people around him. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
So dealing with that lion's carcass and going all up in that, now he's unclean. And it's a sin. That's what it's saying right here. Because how do we know it's a sin? Well, because it's talking about a sin, right? And then when we go down, it talks about bringing the offering to atone for it. That's why I went back up. I'm like, oh, snap. Damn. Yep. You had to bring a trespass offering to the Lord for the sin which he has sinned. Right? So all of this, or watch. See, watch. Or if a soul touch anything unclean, verse 3. Or if he touch the uncleanness of man, verse 4. Or if a soul swear. It keeps saying or. It's adding, it's letting you know if he does this, or if he does this, or if he does this.
Right.
And it shall be when he shall be guilty in one of these things, that he shall confess that he sinned in that thing. And he shall bring a trespass. So it's a sin, right? So when you slide it through, you're not supposed to touch these carcasses. That's the thing, right? These abominable animals. What's that?
So it would be lawful to just touch them regularly.
Yeah, Job had, and you can touch them. The carcass is a dead animal.
Okay.
Right. So it's like saying you can't touch an ass. When an ass or a horse was a means of transport, remember the camel? Christ said a camel go through the needle eye.
Yeah.
We use camels as means of transporting goods. And then when that camel would get to the gate, the needle's eye was where the camel would bend down. And then they would measure what the camel has on it and things like that. If it went through that needle eye, I forgot the whole makeup of it, but yeah, you can touch a live cow, you can touch a live dog, you can touch these animals while they're alive, but you wouldn't, like when we get to Leviticus 11, it says you will have their carcasses as an abomination, or meaning their carcass will make you abominable. You see that? Their carcass will make you abominable. So it's an abomination to deal with these dead, unclean animals.
So, question.
Mhm.
So just going off of this in today's time,
Mhm.
let's say like we have a farm, right? We have a ranch and we got all these different animals on there, and then one of them is passed.
Does it get you a tractor or something? You ain't supposed to be handling it.
Just barehanded, but anything we
Yeah,
can.
you're not supposed to be touching all that. You better get you a farmhand, a Edomite.
Pigs.
You better get you something that's going to devour that animal on the spot. Get you some pigs. Get you something else unclean to eat the unclean.
Right.
That's kind of what would happen. That's where pigs come in handy on a farm, bro. Something dies, you let them hogs out, bro. It's about to just be bones.
Oh, and
Yeah.
vultures, like
Vultures.
neighborhood stuff, be dead all the time. Man, it was a baby deer dead on the side of the street, but fresh. They worked on that thing about 2 days.
Oh yeah, gone.
And he was like gone.
Them buzzards, you know, like a buzzard,
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, I've seen about both.
Them things, bro. Big ass neck and big head, and they just be.
Right, it was right here, like literally just right outside the door in the parking lot where that car's parked. When I had an appointment for the oil, we walking out, he's just right there, and I'm like, bro, you see how big that thing is? He's like, yeah, man, I kind of don't want to go outside right now.
But he looking for something dead. He don't care about something alive. They scavengers, right? They don't really hunt like that. But that, so you would have. I mean, it's either. How do you not fall into this situation? Just don't have no unclean animal, or find another way to get to dispose of it. Find another way to dispose of it. I don't know.
Burn them up on the spot.
Burn it on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah, that just hit my mind too.
Yeah.
Caught it on fire from heaven.
Boom. Burn it right there on the spot. Let ash over. Burn it up. Right? But you see how hogs do things.
Yeah.
Most people got hogs, right? They let them hogs go and they just deal with it. They roll around in it. They dance top of it. They step on it. They get mud. They hit it with their tusks. Roll back around on it. Get that nasty dead smell. They eat it. They break it down. They poop on it. They dance on it more. They roll in it. They turn it into a mud pit. Yeah, bro. Pigs are disgusting. They are disgusting animals, but that's what they're made for. So the Most High uses animals to dispose of other unclean things that you ain't got to mess with. But that's why you're not supposed to eat. Like, again, you trying to eat a vulture. You're trying to eat a buzzard. You're trying to eat a eagle. You're trying to eat a hawk. Right? See one video in New York, dude was driving by and the hawk was sitting on like the road barrier, and he had a big, huge rat in his claws. And he bust the neck open, and he was just grubbing. Just grubbing. New York City delight. Them hawks out there be grubbing, because them rats is crazy. Yeah, they got all the delicacies. That's all they got to do. That's what I would do in New York. I just let out a bunch of birds, man. Take care of all them rats. Bunch of birds, hawks, owls, they'll eat all them rats. But then you'd have an overrunning of birds. So, but yeah, I just want to, make sure that we're reading this right. So you don't want to, and then watch, if it be hidden from him, he also shall be unclean and guilty. So like Samson's parents, they didn't know they ate honey out of a lion's carcass. They were still unclean and guilty. You know what's messed up? Well, to make the atonement.
They never knew.
Never knew. That's messed up. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. So, you can look at these different stories and see like, damn, why was the Most High dealing with certain men the way he did? Well, because of how they dealt with other people. You see that? Where we at?
Real quick, whenever I go to Mexican restaurants, tacos with beans is delicious.
Yep, pork in the refi.
Yeah, you gotta ask them what type of oil do you use?
Right, to even fry the tortillas, right? They use lard sometimes.
Yeah, then that spot that went to us to. It was a nice little hole in the wall spot. They had a cool setup as far as like, homemade Mexican style food. And I gotta try it. Barbacoa with some beans.
Which is not real barbacoa. It's
what you mean?
It's rump. Anyway, go ahead.
Bro. Barbacoa with some beans and some cheese, a little bit of rice. A hit. Right? That's the one, right? But you gotta ask them. I had to ask them, what type of oil do you use
to fry
for the beans? And they'll always look confused, like, huh, what are you asking? Then you edify on the question that you're asking. Do y'all use any type of pig product? Because I don't eat pig. And they'll be like, oh, yeah. We use chorizo. Yeah, it's like, crap.
Chorizo.
And I'm saying this because people will just order these beans. Now they'll order these beans without asking. But if you touch something that's unclean, you're gonna be guilty. Now you gotta ask.
And that's the thing. You don't know until you actually learn how they make stuff. Because listen, I think we all have went to a Southern Kingdom restaurant, not knowing that damn they fry the bean, they refry beans is in lard. The tortillas, they cook them in lard.
Southern Kingdom?
Part of the excuse me, not Northern Kingdom. My bad.
Hey, you got it grafted in. You read the scripture?
So like
right.
Northern Kingdom, right?
Northern Kingdom got it grafted in with the Southern.
If you didn't know how they did it, you would be like, oh, it's just beans. Why they got to put pork in there? But then it's like, well, why does Judah got to put pork inside collard greens? Smoke this and smoke. Why does Benjamin got to put pigtails in peas? Right? They put pigtails in stewed peas. You're like, yo, it's just stewed peas. But then they get that pigtail. You're like, oh, I see why they put that in there. Because that pigtail is so salty, it makes it gives it the you know what I'm saying? You like, why are we adding these abominations to the regular things that we just eat? Because we're looking for one, we don't care about the law, and two, we care about more of what things taste like.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? How it tastes. Why they gotta cut? There was a time when they was putting bacon. Remember when they was putting bacon and everything? Wrapped bacon and asparagus.
Yes.
Bacon wrapped in bacon. Bacon wrapped in bacon, wrapped in bacon, like everything was bacon wrapped. It's like, yo, why? Because they're trying to get that bacon flavor. And if you didn't ask, loaded potatoes, bacon bits, you're like, damn, okay, can't eat that. You trying to get a regular, just chicken sandwich, and they throw a piece of bacon on it, and you biting down, and you could inhale the bacony bits.
Bro, I was mad. I got a sandwich. I got a sandwich. I got a burger somewhere, and they charge extra for the bacon. I didn't pay for it.
Yeah,
I guess they was trying to hook me up, and then I look. You open it up and you see like a little slither out the side, and it's like,
and it's greasy and dripping. Yeah, all over it.
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was pissed.
Yeah.
I went to lunch.
Didn't have time to go back and take it back either. I was on the go.
I went to lunch 2 days ago with these Mexicans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dang Mexicans.
I said like he ain't Mexican.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn Mexicans, man. I went.
My bad. Salakia, the clean versus the unclean.
Yes, yes. So there's this Mexican Salvadorian combined spot. Anyways, long story short, they got a hamburger on the menu. I'm like, yeah, let me get that. I saw. You quiero queso, un poquito de jalapeno, you know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, sí, papa frita, taka, yeah, let me get on it. And then everybody at the table were like, yeah, hamburguesa. They bring the burger, had a whole thing, a ham on it. I'm like, bro.
Hamburger. Yes, I got hit like that.
Oh, and then,
Yes.
yes.
They did me that taco truck.
Oh, yeah, one.
Yo, yes.
Yeah.
If you go to a Mexican spot, order a hamburger, tell them no ham.
No ham.
I said not a hamburger.
Yes.
Just say burger.
And then you're all Mexicans.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, they ripping. They really took that little.
Yes.
Burger.
That would have made me vomit on the spot.
Man.
It's like the spam or something.
Yeah, right. An actual burger with ham on burger.
Yes, it's a slice, like a slice of spam.
Like press ham. Yeah.
Because an instant right hamburger is Mexican. Salakia. Mexican burger is different, right?
Yeah.
Than like an actual. Yeah.
Like burger.
They grill a piece of spam and drop it on it.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
That's the ask.
But you get caught up. You know what I mean? You get caught up. So
That's like it.
but then think about it. Watch this. You didn't touch the unclean thing, but your food touched the same grill as a ham that got spammed on the grill. So right next to your burger is a piece of spam on the same grill. What you doing?
It probably got cooked in the same grease, right?
Yeah. What you doing? Like that? This burger tastes extra juicy.
Man, come on.
I feel
So
they really did it.
Like what you doing? Like you gotta stop. Like you gotta remember, like they're not catering to our cleanness. And if you're eating out constantly, the risk of cross-contaminated pork, beef on the same grill, people don't have. That's why I say you gotta have a lot of faith to eat out, because the sanitary conditions are not always on point. That's why, like, try to find spots that don't serve abominations. It's hard, right? Because some they be like, oh, we don't serve pork, but you got shrimp.
Yeah.
You don't serve shrimp, but you got pork. What's abominable to some ain't abominable to everyone.
Yeah.
We don't all have the same standard. You know what I mean? So gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Like we can't be like, well,
So upsetting.
over
Ready to
righteousness.
drop that offering?
No.
Right.
You have to be,
Basically.
you gotta know that, hey, it's still sin. That's the thing. right? So don't go to Wendy's because you know they got baconators. And that baconator juice, they put that baconator up here, and then the drippings. Right. Anyway,
He also shall be unclean. Guilty.
there it is.
Guilty.
Guilty. Where we at? Oh man. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 5 and verse 7.
Right.
And if it be not, excuse me, and if he be not able to bring a lamb, then he shall bring for his trespass, which hath committed, 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons unto the Lord.
See that? So lamb, kid, turtle doves. Go ahead.
One for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering.
So you have to bring 2 of them boys. Go ahead.
And he shall bring them unto the priest, who shall offer that which is for the sin offering first, and wring off his head from his neck, but shall not divide it asunder.
Right.
Break the neck, but not cut it up.
Right.
It's on you.
Oh, it's on me. Okay. Read. What verse is that?
9.
Leviticus 5 and 9. And he shall sprinkle of the blood of the sin offering upon the side of the altar, and the rest of the blood shall be wrung out at the bottom of the altar. It is a sin offering. He shall offer the second for the burnt offering according to the manner. So you set up the burnt offering, and the priest shall make an atonement for him for his sin which he hath sinned, and he shall be forgiven him. Right. So what would be the burnt offering of a turtle dove? You'd have to just go back to Leviticus 1, right? And you would look at, okay, how was a burnt offering of a turtle dove handled? Well, what would you do? The priest shall bring it, Leviticus 1:15. The priest shall bring it unto the altar, wring off his head, and burn it on the altar. The blood thereof shall be wrung out at the side of the altar. And he shall pluck away his crop with his feathers, and cast it beside the altar on the east part, by the place of the ashes. And he shall cleave it with the wings thereof, but shall not divide it asunder. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar. See that? So you pluck the wings, pluck the feathers, burn those separately. Boom, burn it for the burnt offering. Right. So it's not going to be so repetitive to where you got to repeat everything verbatim. Just go back to the previous law and refer to that. Where did I end? Leviticus 5.
Yeah, you're at 11.
Right. Priest shall make an atonement for him for his sin which he hath sinned, and it should be forgiven of him. Verse 11. But if he be not able to bring 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, then he that sins shall bring an ephah of fine flour for a sin offering. So you see, the Most High did not let you escape because you didn't have the economy to bring it. He was like, listen, you gonna bring something, bro. You ain't got no animals, you gonna bring some grain. You ain't got no, listen, but you couldn't bring grain if you had goat.
Right.
You couldn't go backwards, right? You couldn't say, well, you know what? I got goat, I got sheep, I got ram, but I'm about to bring this grain offering.
I got hella grain.
Yeah,
you couldn't. Some of this.
Yeah, you couldn't do that. You had to go in order. Damn, I ain't got no goat. I ain't got no sheep. I ain't got no lamb. I got these turtle doves. Man, I ain't got no animals. I'm broke, but I got a bunch of grain. Right now, if you were extra faithful, what could you have done with some of your grain?
Traded it off.
Boom.
Yep.
To go get you a goat or a turtle. Man, I trade you a bunch of this. I got to go make this atonement. And I need to atone. Let me head and get this pigeons. I know you got a few pigeons floating around, man. I give you a couple of bushels. Give me a few pigeons so I can get atonement. It just depends on what you purpose.
God.
Right? So he shall bring a part of an ephah of fine flour for a sin offering. He shall put no oil upon it. Neither shall he put any frankincense thereon, for it is a sin offering. So what is the separation here between this flour with no oil and frankincense and the flour with oil and frankincense? How do you know the difference? What's what? Oil and frankincense with flour was what? A what offering?
Meat.
Right. Meat offering. Flour by itself was what? Sin
offering.
See the difference? The nuance?
It's deep.
Yeah. right? So all you had to do was just bring some flour. You know, niggas was just bringing flour, bro. And they had oxen, they had sheep. Cats was sheep. Sheep.
Yep.
Dang.
Sheep as hell. Bruh, I can only imagine. Cass is walking up with bowls of flour. You got a whole herd back there. What you doing? That's all I got. Right?
Give me that ring on your hand.
Oh,
But
no.
that's why Christ said it the best. He said, you omit the weightier matters of the law. But then he said faith and judgment, right? But you'll bring the lower level spices and herbs,
Right.
anise and mint. Those things grow up there. They just grow, right? Flour and all that stuff, just wheat can grow, bro. You don't even got to plant wheat. You do this. You cast,
Wow.
you just throw it. That thing just take, right?
That's deep.
And once you get it, it's in abundance. And you can store it for years. So cats will bring what they know they can just get in abundance. That's not considered a sacrifice anymore. So where we at? 12. Then shall he bring it to the priest, and the priest shall take his handful of it, even a memorial thereof, and burn it on the altar, according to the offerings made by fire unto the Lord. It is a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him as touching his sin that he hath sinned in one of these, and it shall be forgiven of him. And the remnant shall be the priest as a meat offering. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, if a soul commit a trespass and sin through ignorance in the holy things of the Lord, then he shall bring for his trespass unto the Lord a ram without blemish out of the flocks, with thy estimation by shekels of silver, after the shekel of the sanctuary for a trespass offering. He shall make amends for the harm that he hath done in the holy thing. I shall add a fifth part thereto to give it unto the priest. And the priest shall make an atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering, and it shall be forgiven of him. 17. If a soul sin and commit any of these things which are forbidden to be done by the commandments of the Lord, though he was it not, meaning he didn't know, yet he is guilty and shall bear his iniquity. And he shall bring a flock with thy estimation. So in this one, you will bring a ram, and you will bring the money of what it was worth also. So some ceremonies you have to bring an animal, and you have to bring some shekels. Double the fun. That's how the priest actually got money. That's how they got shekels.
Right.
Right.
So being how this hit my mind, this had to be in some of their minds too.
What?
You devalue what you're bringing, so you don't have to bring as much money.
Well, you couldn't. With the estimation by the shekel of silver after the shekel of the sanctuary.
No, but like, oh, it ain't worth that much.
You can't devalue it. That's the point. The sanctuary has determined what it already is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's already valued by the priests. They determined the value, right? So everything had a value. Sheep had a value. Remember, even a person had a value. Male, female, according to age, there was a value placed on that servant. If they were going to be a servant, they had an estimated value. So that couldn't be changed by nobody. So that they couldn't get out of. Yeah. Right. Let me finish. I read that, right? Ignorance. And this verse 18. And he shall bring a ram without blemish out of the flock, with thy estimation for a trespass offering unto the priest. The priest shall make an atonement for him concerning his ignorance wherein he erred and wist it not. It shall be forgiven unto him. It is a trespass offering. He hath certainly trespassed against the Lord. So, let's see here. In the holy things of the Lord. See, this right here, verse 15, this is another subcategory of trespass. It says of the holy things, When we get into chapter 6 and verse 1, it says, if a sin commit trespass against the Lord and lie unto his neighbor. So there was different types of trespasses that you could commit. Right? So lying to your neighbor was a trespass to the Lord, and you'd have to atone a different way. Trespassing in the holy things, I have to look more into that. So it's a subcategory. So it's not the same as, obviously, it's not the same exact thing as these other things in chapter 5. I mean, y'all see that?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, any questions? That's it. Right on time. We'll start at 10. We'll be at by 2. Any questions on what we went over? Any questions on the reading, off the readings, in the reading, about life?
Oh, where is this place?
That's in Rochester. Oh no. Oh, that's Chirac.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Ponchos, tacos. I need to see
Man, they still got punchos around?
Ponchos.
Okay.
Ponchos.
Oh, puncho.
Ponchos, yeah. Hunchos. You said they don't cook no pork. They don't cook with pork, serving pork. Like that. They put gelatin in store brand sour cream. Whoa.
Yeah.
Lying.
Yeah.
Gelatin. What is it? Okay, what? Gelatin doesn't always necessarily mean pork. It doesn't always necessarily mean pork. Right? Because they do gelatin from bovine gelatin also. You just gotta look. I'm not, but sour cream. Yeah. Damn.
They want them in contracts too.
You know, just make your own sour cream.
Right.
Turn your own butter.
It's by Mexican crema. Same thing.
Yeah.
Same.
That creme. Woo! That crema. I like that stuff. Drink it from the bottle.
Sounds.
Hitting it from the bottle like that. This thing soft. Yeah, it got a soft taste. It got a soft, like pleasant, creamy.
It's a salt.
That sound good.
It's crema.
Crema.
It sound like what it tastes. Say it.
Crema.
Ah, that's how it tastes. Yeah, that's how it tastes. Say it.
Crema.
Oh, that's how it say it.
Oh my goodness.
That's how it tastes. It tastes like how y'all are saying it.
Crema.
If I say it's gonna taste wrong, it's gonna taste.
Nah, don't say.
I'm like, creme.
Crema.
Creme. Creme de la creme.
Why you sound Israeli?
I know. Working on my Middle Eastern voice. Creme de la creme.
Yeah, that sound like
Really? Wow. Damn, I look like Hamite. I'm Israeli, brother. Wow.
Wow.
It wasn't
I would have took like Elam over Israeli. Not Ham, Elam at least. At least stay in the Shem realm. The Shem.
the same category. Well,
Yeah.
well, they, read that's shit too.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said not Hamite.
Oh.
All right. I'm guessing that there's no questions. So let's
Crema.
end class there.
Keep trying, huh? Keep trying.
Hopefully y'all had fun with. I think obviously Rochester was supposed to go live today, but they got a few things happening out there. So we're supposed to pick up Sabbath class not next week, but the week after. I'm guessing we might just pick it up. This might be just boom from here. Here to January. We're gonna be holding it down. So yeah, there's no point in flip flopping.
Right.
Might as well just
Split at the end.
yeah, be right here at the end. We might as well just take it. So prepare to see us. We started a little bit late, only because I seen the notice late that we needed to go live. And for some reason, we only got one device that connects to this Wi-Fi. So I don't know what's going on, but get that Starlink. Right, we gotta get that Elon Musk Starlink. $1,000 a month. Wait, what? Man, I don't know if it's that much. But yeah, so more than likely, y'all probably gonna see us with Sabbath class next week and then hereafter for the next 6 months. So if you don't notice, we're doing 6 months Rochester, 6 months VA, 6 months Houston, and we just rotate. That's it, every 6 months. So yeah, Rochester took it over in January. In June. So that's 6 months.
Damn, that rolling under.
Flying.
Yeah, time is flying. We are
Sir.
we are 6, 7 months into the year, into their new year. So
Yeah. Great
Yeah.
Passover.
Me over.
what?
Great Passover.
Bruh,
Oh,
don't even
dude.
do that.
Might as well get your alms in now.
Don't even do that. But guess what? They right. You might as well start getting your pounds.
Yes, right.
Hey, travelers to
VA.
This Virginia,
Yep.
Yeah.
It's VA.
Oh Lord, not them knees.
Gas price $10 a
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna let y'all know that the gas prices on the East Coast are ridiculous. When I left, it was up $7, $7, $7.
Dang.
Yeah.
And for the cheap one is like five almost 6. Yeah, and that's Connecticut.
Want to get touched?
So,
It's Connecticut because it take longer for the gas to travel up there. That's why.
no, Maine, all of it's like that, all of it.
Yeah, because the gas takes longer to get up.
They're coming.
We're here because we have the refineries here, so they don't ain't got to do much. They just set it to a pipeline cost.
They ain't even got eggs out there. They're like, eggs are ridiculously priced.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that? The next Passover in Virginia.
Yeah, it's in Virginia. All them kneecaps.
Oh Lord.
And if I had knees to give you, bro, I'd give you both mine. You know what I'm saying?
Thinking about that.
You know they got like incubated kneecaps now. You can just like get some stem cells.
Oh, yeah.
Grow you some kneecaps.
Incubated.
You got it? You ready?
Stem cells.
Yeah. I'll be honest, Aaron be like, is it lawful? Is it lawful to grow kneecaps and put stop. Lawful for grow your own kneecaps.
Wow.
Stem cells.
That's 21 hours live, bro.
You don't put all that.
Nah, you should try to live.
Yeah.
It wasn't a statement.
Oh, but you know.
You gotta get
Chop it
a
up.
flight.
Yeah.
Because I'm not even driving.
Just take the audio.
Yeah, basically.
You riding?
My spirit is gonna leave my body and it's gonna float to Virginia.
I bet it is.
Yeah. Physically,
I'm not sure.
spiritually, yeah. I'm not feeling that drive either.
Uh,
All right. So
Don't
it's
be
like,
gonna miss the thumbing up there, bro.
you got it?
That's so infrastructure out there. Now this need.
hey, felt like we was going in circles.
That's an experience I'm never ever forgetting about. Oh. No.
Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai.
Yeah, how about Shimmy on Shai?
Bab Kusha.
Bob Shai.
Here we go. Shemai Nawa.
But now,
Aita. Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Micah
$5.
Wa Alahayim.
Wa Alafayim.
La Shamar Yar.
My yard.
Barak.
Barak.
Rapah.
Rapah.
Hagun.
Again.
Wa Asha.
Wa Aisha.
Kazak.
Kazak.
Ha'ain.
Ha'ain.
Shaw.
Shaw.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Gum.
Gum.
Shalat.
Shalach.
Al.
Al.
Nawa.
Now.
Rab.
Rab.
Katama.
Katama.
Rab.
Rab.
Dayah.
Dayah.
Rab.
Rab.
Bayana.
Bayana.
Rab.
Rab.
Karataza.
Karatza.
Rab.
Rab.
I'm a one.
I'm a one.
Rab.
Rab.
Akim.
Akim.
Well, Rab.
Wa Rab.
Ahab.
Ahab.
Raka'Allah.
Raka'Allah.
Wa.
Wa.
Shalat.
Shalach.
Call.
Call.
Shaw.
Shaw.
Katanawa.
Katsanawa.
Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Shai.
Baina.
Baina.
Aita.
Aita.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Ba'atham.
Ba'atham.
Yakol.
Yakol.
Tamya.
Tamya.
Wa.
Wa.
La'awalamyam.
La'awalayim.
Aman.
Fine. Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, please listen to us now, right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love. Spiritual power forgives all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly. For in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
I'm mighty upon you all, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem. Yo. Hey, do me a favor. Turn the camera. Let them face the east through the camera. Oh. Alright. Yep. Yep. Don't be nervous. You got it, man. Bang. Just like that.
Done.
Barakatay Yahweh. Bye. Show me how shy.
Shimmy outside.
How
Ah,
Nathanael.
Nathanael.
Atharara.
Atawara.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the law.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Rakatayawa.
Bye. Show me how shy.
Shimmy outside.
How
Nathanael.
Nathanael. Award.
Award.
Lara.
Laura. Ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Rakatayawa.
Bye. Show me how shy.
Shimmy outside.
How
Nathanael.
Nathanael. Ha'ayo.
Hey, y'all.
Ora. La Korah.
Like Cora.
Ha'ain.
I.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Rakatayawa.
Bye. Show me how shy.
Shimmy outside.
How Nathanael.
Nathanael.
Shaman.
Shaman.
Zaya.
Zaya.
Lamashah.
Lamashat.
Yasha Allah.
Yashua.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord
to give thanks to the Lord.
and to sing praise unto thy name.
Let's give praise to thy name.
Oh, Yahweh.
Oh, Yahweh.
How great are thy, excuse me. To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning
Kindness
and thy faithfulness every night
and thy faithfulness every night.
upon an instrument of 10 string
On an instrument 10 string.
and upon the psaltery,
On a psaltery.
upon a harp with a solemn sound.
On a harp with a solemn sound.
For thou,
But thou,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
has made me glad through thy work.
has made me glad that I works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
Works that I can.
Oh, Yahweh,
Oh, Yahweh.
how great are thy works,
How great thy works.
and thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not,
A brutish man knoweth not.
neither through a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass,
When the wicked spring is in grass,
and when all the works of iniquity do flourish,
and when all the works of iniquity can flourish,
it is that they shall be destroyed forever.
and the wicked shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
But thou,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
art most high forevermore.
forevermore.
For lo thy enemies,
Slow thy enemies.
O Yahweh,
Oh, Yahweh.
lo thy enemies shall perish.
All thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn
But my horn
shalt thou exalt,
shall thou exalt,
like the horn of a unicorn.
the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I also shall see.
I also shall see.
My desire, my enemies.
I desire my enemies,
And my ears shall hear.
and my ears shall hear.
My desire, the wicked that rise up against me.
The desires of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
Righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord
shall flourish in the courts of our God.
shall flourish in the courts of my God.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
Hey,
They shall be fat and flourishing.
they shall be flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
So that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock,
He is my rock,
and there is no unrighteousness in him.
and there is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133, Hebrew. Sayar,
Shayar,
Amalawat,
Hamalawat,
Ladawat,
Ladawad,
Hana,
Hanai,
Matawab,
Matawab,
Wama,
Ramah,
Na'ayam,
Nayam,
Shabbat,
Shabbat,
Akim,
Aki,
Gum,
Gum,
Gachad,
Lachad,
Kashaman,
Hashaman,
Hatawab,
Hatawab,
Al,
Ab,
Hara'ash,
Arash,
Yerad,
Yerad,
Al,
Ab,
Hazakwan,
Azakwan,
Zakwan,
Zakwan,
Aharan,
Aran,
Sayarad,
Yerad,
Al,
Ab,
Banya,
Hanya,
Manawatua, Katal,
Katal,
Karawan,
Arwan,
Sayarad,
Shairad,
Al,
Ab,
Hararia,
Warrior,
Isaiah 1,
Zai one,
Kaya,
Ya,
Sham,
Sham,
Tazawa,
Tazawah,
Yahweh,
Awa,
Habaraka,
Araka,
Kayam,
Yum,
I,
I,
Ha'ai Walam,
Gailam,
Aman.
Awan,
Psalms 133. Behold, How good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the person's ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
But show me how it shine.
Shimmy how shine.
The water.
The water.
Tambiad.
Yeah.
Aman.
All right.
Brother, circle up.
Yeah. That whole apparatus, it just turns.
Yeah. Not today though.
Call it.
Individual. I'm at it. Right.
Yeah.
Brothers and sisters.
Oh, that's fine, huh?
Yeah, man.
Salute out to Dar Zion. Individual. I'm at it. Right.
Yeah.
How Shemai Baby How by Shimmy how shine.
Yeah, how much time I should be outside.
Talk this week.
Everybody along.
No.